Exactly. Karina, what about Chloris? Any injuries at all?
Yeah, I think she just have a bunch of like scars from different animals on her arms, like faintly visible, but like when she's tried to be a better druid, like her
An
stars.
eagle, just a fucking
Yeah.
eagle without a glove. Just like this is fine. This is fine.
Yeah, pretty much. That's what I'm picturing.
I actually love that. Ryan turned his camera on, so he's first. You cheap fuck.
Yeah.
Ryan, tell us about Kirt.
I think that Kirt has. So you know how when you break your nose and you end up with that like lump on your nose that's specifically like you're like, oh, that person's broken their nose before. I think he definitely has that. I think it was like is either like while he was hunting someone or like in a bar fight or something when he was really drunk, like something.
For sure.
Yeah,
Really breakable nose.
He got a breakable nose. He's got a breakable nose.
Yeah.
And Era.
Can this be one that happened in game or before
For
the
sure.
game?
For sure.
Well, when Cove was dead and hit by the undead blue dragon's lightning breath,
That shit was wild.
yeah,
He was just,
so he has like a very
It's happened multiple times too. That's not like a one-off thing that's happened.
he's got hit by the light. He's definitely been hit
by
when he was
while
unconscious.
or dead at least twice.
No, but the thing is,
I think only twice. We only fought two dragons.
Unconscious when he was dead, so his body like gained no resistance.
Oh yeah.
So
that's pretty.
So I always kept it in my canon when he was revived. He has like lightning scars everywhere, and whenever he uses like really intense magic or when it like rains, it kind of hurts all over where the scars are.
So mechanically, COVID's actually vulnerable to lightning. Gang, you guys heard it here first.
No.
Heard it here first, gang. Heard it here first. I am god of this world.
Makes sense.
I am god of this world. It tracks, doesn't it, Ryan? He's actually vulnerable, right? Everyone agree it tracks. Everyone agree it tracks.
He's vulnerable to any attack from
everything that is said specifically in the headcanon section is actually just completely
vulnerable. Just canon. He's vulnerable to lightning.
Yeah.
Heard it here first. Vulnerable to lightning, gang. Vulnerable to lightning. We heard it here
vulnerable
first.
To lightning and vulnerable to piercing and slashing from wild animals.
If it has the beast
category.
Hell yeah. All right. Well, any questions before we get started with session 81?
I'll do the Dasha question for tonight.
Ooh, yes. What's the question?
Since we were in the Pokemon era theme, this is what I popped up. What would be your Pokemon? Because we asked it on Wednesday. We didn't ask it on
time out.
this game.
Are you asking? There's two different questions. I'm being super nerdy here. Ryan will appreciate this. Are you asking what Pokemon would the character be? Or if your character was a Pokemon trainer, what Pokemon would they have?
What Pokemon would they have?
Okay, you go first, Chloris. That's a good question.
Really good.
Actually, Chloris would have the Vulpix.
Vulpix?
Vulpix
yes.
is good.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can see that. Ryan, go next.
Shit. It's gotta. You know what?
Type, right? It's gotta be type.
He would have a Victini.
A Victini that's hard. That's hard. Brad, I don't know if you play a lot of Pokemon, but you know the original ones, bro. I know you played them as a kid.
God. Hang on. What Pokemon does my character have? Or what Pokemon? Okay. Hang on.
If Yuri was a Pokemon trainer, what would his partner be?
Garchomp.
Garchomp? That's gas!
So.
Because it's like that's actually clean! Because it's like the Sharky Jet Pokemon.
It's what immediately popped ahead, but I was like,
you played Cynthia. Right? You played against Cynthia, didn't you? You played against Cynthia.
It's been 15 years since I've touched a Game Boy, much less a Pokemon game in a Game Boy.
Alright.
No, you're good, man.
Let me tell you, I've been dealing with Digimon and not Pokemon for a long time, so I don't know.
Come on, man.
Is there any
If you don't know, you can pass it on to the expert Ryan to give you an answer.
All right, Ryan, go ahead.
Let's think. What would Cove have? I mean, the fun one is to give him like Keknia or something, like a little a little cactus guy. Let's think. What's a good like magical one though?
Is
There's
there
not
like
really
Alakazam?
a lot
the
of
one from
magic
the
in
desert?
Pokemon.
I was thinking
Alakazam?
Alakazam or Abra.
Alakazam.
Alakazam.
Psychic is basically magic. Yeah,
Psychic,
is
yeah.
basically magic. Yeah.
Hypno, some shit. I can see that. Okay.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, I like that question. I do like that question a lot. All right, gang. But any last minute questions, comments, concerns as we begin? All right. I just finished eating my Talenti gelato. Not sponsored, by the way. I just really like it. We begin our session tonight.
You're literally showing it's a sick.
I know, right? We begin our session tonight with our remains coming to the morning following last week's events. After a trial of combat with the Emperor, which left you all feeling an understandable amount of contempt towards the individual, you all met with the remaining members of the Luminous Guardians. Artigan, the Lich Archmage, and Aurum, your past ancient gold dragon ally. After swapping words, you all learned that the Emperor is a vessel, born with a body capable of sealing the eternal light within himself, and you learned the Guardian's ultimate plan as well. With the three Guardians, Aurum using her vast strength to weaken the Eternal, Zarek binding its weakened state within himself, and then Artigan sealing Zarek away with an unbreakable seal, you join the Guardians in getting the initial steps in their plan put into motion. In order to steal the Eternal, the Guardians have need to locate Eos as well as his horsemen, to chiefly stop any more destruction, and secondarily hope to learn more information. Zarek is launching his own expedition to find an Ultima Fragment somewhere in the icy shales north of the Empyrean continent, and Artigan has launched his own investigation to find a material component with which he hopes to further his exploits in the creation of the 10th level spell, Greater Imprisonment. Before we move forward, a bit of information to expedite things, since we might split our party tonight. Kind of giving some bits of information, you know that what Artigan needs is a very powerful conduit that he can essentially funnel into a stopper. So he's not looking for like a gem or this item worth 1,000 gold pieces. He's looking for this place that he can use to funnel pure magic into an already empty container, vessel, whatever terminology you elect to use. That place, however, just so happens to be in Archlich's lair. Zarek, on the other hand, he's looking for an Ultima Fragment based off of rumors, stories, all that he knows and all that you know, all that Artigan knows, is that they're looking for the grave of the Skeleton Thief. Now, the Skeleton Thief is a master thief from ages long past. It's said that he outsmarted the Goddess of Shadows herself, and as his reward, was fashioned a mantle from her very cloak. It's also thought that his remains were frozen solid when he attempted to cheat a sorceress out of a bargain. And that's actually one of the reasons why people rumor that the icy shales are, despite obviously being close in proximity to the poles, it's just a constant blizzard. The last vestiges of that sorceress's magic still fettering out. That's the information you all have together before we move forward. However, before we catch up with our remains, we are going to turn our gaze far beyond. It's an overcast day. The sky is covered behind an aegis of cirrus, stratus, and cumulonimbus clouds, the latter of which are threatening to expose their mass torrential rain on a small, unsuspecting ship. Amidst the cerulean waves of seafoam, we find ourselves aboard this ship. 3 men, recently escorted and trudged out of the brig onto the main deck, thankful for the absence of the sun's direct waves, lest it aggravate the already headache that's persisting. Yuri, we're about 11 years ago now. Your hands are bound by a rope. You're tied in rope fetters with other 2 men who share a similar sentence, albeit a different crime. As the crew formulates around the deck, a large half-orc man approaches with a dagger, just kind of doing a quick flourish, grabbing it by the handle, flipping it, grabbing it by the blade, and spinning it around absent-mindedly. Now, who do we have here? A thief, as he looks at one man, passes you. A gangster, and goes to the third one, a scam artist. Well, as of now, you're nothing. If you could even claim to be something in the first place. Let's get one thing straight. As of this very moment, you all belong to me. The next 10 years of your worthless lives belong to me. This is not a democracy. What I say goes. And if you don't like it, he gestures to the open ocean surrounding this small ship for leagues. You can always try swimming back to the Empire. Names. Now. You see one of the men kind of pipes up. Darren. The other one, Hannigan, sir. And then the half-orc looks to you, Yuri.
Oh, Yuri.
Right
Nice to
then.
meet you.
You try to put your hand out, and then you're just... I'm First Mate Mark. You'd all do well to remember the name, since I'm the poor soul who's responsible for making sure you carry out your sentence and don't drown yourselves the second we cut these ropes. Now, as he cuts the first one, still holding it with the other hand, we need some cross knots tied on the front mast. Private Hannibal will take you. Keep up or be drowned in work day in, day out. The choice is yours. Cuts the other 2. We move forward a few weeks. Still not having a role on the ship at this moment. Your day meant to be swabbing a deck has been so rudely interrupted. Not by a person, not by a sound, but by an invasion. You find yourself now hunched behind cover as invading pirates slam on the deck of the ship, the iron tide moving as the other pirate ship slams against to its side as it water sloshes onto the deck. You're mechanically probably level 1 at this point, maybe level 2. You're kind of hiding behind a couple of pieces of barrels, wood, some of the masts. One of the many masts that sit on the iron tide is threatening to collapse as there is many sailors, faces you're still getting familiar with, fighting these cutthroat looking individuals. You kind of get up a bit and you feel your shoulder, the back collar of your shirt grabbed and yanked back and then immediately let go. You turn and you feel something wet on your back. It's not the typical wetness like the water that's around you. It's a thickness as a spat of blood hits the back of your neck as you see the severed hand of the individual that was holding you. Kind of cutting the hand down, you see this large contained explosion as a flintlock pistol goes off, hitting the person that was grabbing you in the chest as they fall down, getting kicked overboard. You see this older sea elf man, hat kind of tied. It's one of those long admiral-esque hat with a white feather sticking out of it. He has grafted skin on the eye. Not really like a burn, but it looks like a cut was made on the face and it was cauterized, taking the eye with it. It looks very gnarly, but there's no eye patch, there's no covering to it. They have dark brown hair and turquoise-ish skin, and a large brown with salt and pepper flakes of hair inside their beard. This individual is kind of the only one with some degree of rank to him. Everyone else, they're kind of comfortable at this point, being weeks on the ship. They've let their hair down, so to speak, but this individual seems prim and proper. As you kind of, the hand that was grabbing you is cut, you're kind of thrown back down as the sea elf looks to you. Not a word. Stay here. And if you can do something useful, then do it. If you get in the way, there's no point in moving.
Yes, sir.
Take this. And he gives you a flintlock pistol. And he vaults over the barrel. What do you do, Yuri? What have you done in this moment?
Are we being boarded?
You're being boarded.
I want to scramble for the weapon of the man who had grabbed me. Whatever
For
he
sure.
had.
Still kind of just dropping all of his shit as he gets kicked overboard. That you see a little cutlass that's left stained with water and blood. You kind of grab it, hand shaking, steeling yourself. What do? Flintlock in one hand, cutlass in the other.
I'm going to... I want to engage those who are already engaged. I want to not single someone out as much as I want to see like an enemy that's in a battle come up behind them and stab them in the back.
Effectively, like, just be a nuisance. Get in the openings where
Yes.
there isn't any typically for the one-on-one.
I'm gonna third
You're
party.
not letting people run their
whoever
way.
I can.
No running the ones here. It's like before Anna when you're trying to run the ones, someone just comes up against the
Third party
finisher.
only.
Absolutely. As you're putting up a decent fight, cutting in, some of them even, they take a stab in the back, and although your blade doesn't go deep enough, that momentary weakness is enough for them to turn to you, and by the time they turn back, their head is looking upside down towards their chest as it's lopped off. One of these individuals you see is one of your fellow men that were in ropes. As you kind of help him out, stab someone in the side, you see him pull a cutlass back out, kind of looks to you, grabs you by your shirt, and pulls you in. This is our moment. We can get out of here. The rowboats, no one's looking at it right now.
Punch him in the face.
When you hit him in the nose, he drops the cutlass, and before long he's run through by a cutthroat that's boarding the ship as he gives you one last look as his eyes glaze over, and the pirate turns down, looks to you, Yuri. Now this pirate, again, mechanically level 1, level 2. This pirate's built. He's coming at you with two cutlasses. Swinging down once, you bring your best to parry the blade. It blocks. The second one blocks again. Now you've held a sword, you've held a knife, but this is different altogether. This isn't brandishing steel and hoping that that'll be enough. This is a fight to the death. Nowhere to go. There's no flight in this situation. You're losing ground. You're trying to fight this more experienced combatant, and slowly but surely you're losing ground. Your footwork is all over the place. You're trying to until you stumble backwards. The blade comes down and there's a misstep as you see the other individual that was wrapped in chains alongside you stab him in the side. It's just enough for him to turn, takes it like a champion, backhands the other one in the face as he falls to the ground and scrambles on his stomach towards the nearest gun. You see the cutthroat turns and kind of walks forward. What do? You're kind of out of options here. There's not a lot you can do.
He's walking towards me again.
Walking towards the other guy. The guy tried to help you, stab him in the back. He backfisted him and he's walking towards him.
I have a flintlock. Can I shoot him?
Absolutely. You take a shot, your aim a bit different. Roll a d6 for me. 5. Still shaky. The aim does ring a bit true. Where do you aim for him?
A joint, elbow, knee, shoulder.
Listen,
Somewhere
you've
that
only
can
been on
swell
a
him.
boat a couple weeks, but you know if you take someone's knee out, that's more debilitating than an elbow. You know, I can
Yeah.
still lift with the other arm.
Yeah.
If I hobbling around, There's only so much I could do. With a bang, the bullet goes through the back of the knee and out the other side as he drops to one end. You see, gritting his teeth, this waterlogged pirate kind of turns, the bandana now seeping blood as well as sea foam. As he turns, you see this sea elf grab him by the shoulder, bring the blade up under the neck until you can see it in the mouth as it extends, and out the skull as he pulls it back and throws him down. You two, with me, together! And he kind of, not just you two, but he's calling a lot of the younger sailors, a lot of the people that aren't really trained in combatants. You notice that there's not the private Hannibal, you know that there's not first mate Mock there. It's really just you, the other guy who didn't run away, that was in fetters with you, and then a couple of other young sailors. As this captain pulls you all into a quick formation, almost like an aegis, a phalanx sticking outwards more than inwards, as you're all in a circle and he's kind of directing your movements just instinctively. You all follow, kind of parrying there. When one parries, the other strikes. When the other strikes, the other parries, and so on and so forth. Issuing orders such as, be each other's shield! If one goes down, we all go down! And he's continuing on with this display of leadership, and you all are following suit with this display of recognizing authority, as eventually you're able to repel the attackers long enough to buy a moment where the actual sailing captain pilots the Iron Tide away from the pirate ship. Their losses counted. You're able to escape a watery grave this time. Eventually, Yuri, over the course of 10 years, not much conversation is really spoken after that night. There have been other incidents, such as that one, and every single time, the captain, who you've come to know as Captain Dane Bragan, has led you all to a victory. Some more brutal than others, and some a bit more closer cuts than the rest. But at the end of the day, when you look at the ratio in terms of men lost and men killed, it's definitely in the crew of the Iron Tide's favor. Eventually, after building friendships and allies among your time here, you're called to see the captain. Now, you've spoken to the captain a few times. Nothing more than, hey, do this. Hey, good work. Hey, you fucked up. What's going on here? Did you have his ration? Okay, cool. Let's talk about it. Very minimal contact. This is the first time in 10 years that you're actually being called into the captain's office for an extended period of time. You and the remaining individual, known as Hannigan, make your way in. As you see the captain kind of sitting there, parchment in his hand, you all have just left dock about maybe 10, 12 days ago from Stockland. You see the captain looks to you both. Say, have a drink with me. He kind of uncorks a bottle, pours it, just some very nice whiskey. You can see that it's definitely been drunk. It's not the type of whiskey where it's like, oh, I'm not gonna drink it. I'm gonna save for special occasions. Most people would do that with this type of bourbon, but no, this guy is just drinking it. When you're at sea, you just gotta keep it going. But as he pours you a heavy pour, throws the parchment on the table in front of you. You're done. Both of you. You're officially released from the Iron Tide's crew. You've done well these last 10 years. Well enough, I suppose. Be returning to the Empire. You'll be given a small stipend to live off of. Just kind of lays there. Taking a deep sip. Or you can follow me. Done well enough work these 10 years. You've never been part of my crew. I'm giving you an opportunity to change that. Be part of something. Or you can take the stipend and do whatever it is that got you here in the first place. Makes no difference to me. But a good man is two good hands. Give me your answer before dusk tonight. Kind of gets up and escorts you out as you kind of go back to your small little bedroll, soaked in water at this point, fraying at the edges, little to no cushion. Yuri, what do you do? The only real friends you've made here, like close friends, everyone's kept you and Hannigan at an arm's distance, given the reason being on this ship. But you see, as you walk out of the captain's office, you see that there's a bit more of inquisition to their gazes. A bit more like, what's up? It is 10 years that you spend with these people regardless.
Being that I've been here so long, have I ever gotten the impression that that is how the entirety of the crew is made up of? Are they all volunteers, or are they all condemned to volunteers?
I get your question. I
Yeah.
misunderstood. Yes,
Have
so
they all had
essentially,
this
like,
scenario that I'm in?
yeah, you're kind of realizing that now the Iron Tide, you've heard over the 10 years being on this ship that at one point it was just a small escorting ship. You know, it wasn't fit for combat. It wasn't equipped for it. It was just there to provide, navigational assistance to merchants going long distance. It would probably be hired out by political allies of the empire or so on and so forth. But as the time grew, and once this sea elf took over about 20, 30 years ago, they quickly rose up the ranks of the Navy very rapidly, given their penchant for recklessness and aggressiveness, but success nonetheless. And you do get the understanding that most, if not all of the crew, probably a good 80% majority, were people that were once condemned and then chose to stay on the ship with this captain. And the people that are no longer on the ship didn't die, they retired. They ended up either working for another 10, 20 years, and you've seen it in your 10 years, people having a farewell send-off when they're back in port in the Empire, having one final kind of row, going to bars, kind of celebrating a career of work on the ship, and then retiring in the residential area of Zargos.
Has the captain earned his nickname? But at this point, just for my own mental
At
timeline.
this point, you haven't been involved in any in these 10
Okay,
years.
so no, so I don't.
There were some skirmishes,
Gotcha.
but
Gotcha.
you understand the nickname, but you haven't been a part of
Gotcha.
anything like that.
Gotcha. Well, I'll just turn to my bunkmate, my prisoner bunkmate. What do you think?
I'm going home. I did my time. I think I've had enough adventure for one life. Well, if anything, it was eye-opening. I think I'm gonna start a business. I've always liked, and he kind of gestures to one of the woodworking toys that he's made, and you've seen these kind of little knickknacks that Hannigan has made so many times. I think I'm gonna take that stipend and put it towards a woodworking shop. Maybe sell benches, rocking chairs, horses for little kids. What about you?
Remind me, were you the con man or the thief?
He was the thief.
Thief.
The con man was the one that wanted to dip out. Darren.
Thief woodworker.
reformed thief woodworker.
Honestly, I don't really have much to go back to.
I mean, you're pretty good at this. You know, I mean, I don't do the knots like you do, Yuri. But I mean, if you want a job, we could maybe be partners if you'd like.
I don't know that the sedentary lifestyle is for me. Best of luck to you. But no, I think I've had enough of staying in one place.
Hmm.
I don't know. I might try this
Okay.
for a little bit. Maybe I'll take a fancy to some town we go to and
Yeah.
bail there. I don't know.
Well,
Free travel.
yeah. Well, if it's any, you know, if it's worth anything, if you're ever back in Zargos, look me up. You know, I know we kind of only really had each other these last 10 years, but it was just nice having someone to talk to, confide in.
You're a decent sort.
You are too. You know, I never really asked, what got you here?
I dealt in illicit business.
You and me both, pal.
Yeah, well, you were probably selling to me, actually.
Ah, well, that's neither here nor there. That's a lifetime ago, you know.
Sure. For some of us.
Well, if you change your mind, there's still a couple hours before dusk. So,
That's true.
what do you do with your decision?
I think I'll just wander the ship a little bit, take a piss off the bow, and I will declare my intention to stay.
Okay. You kind of go to the captain. He kind of leans in his chair, pours you another drink. You want to stay, but gotta ask, do you want to be led?
Having a cause isn't such a bad thing. Yours seems good enough.
Well, we'll see if you're still feeling that after what's next. We're going back to Zargos. But after that, we're not escorting some primp and flimsy noblewoman. We're not going on border patrols to the Grono and the Devil's Maw and back. We're going fishing.
Never did have the patience for fishing.
Oh, this fishing is fast-paced. These fish pack a lot of bite, and if you're not careful, your line might just snap.
Sounds intriguing.
Not ready yet, but once we leave dock again, I'll have Mock instruct you in my own personal swordplay.
I'm sure he'll love that.
I'm sure he won't, and I think that's why I'm doing it. Welcome aboard the Iron Tide, Yuri.
Aye, aye.
You spend the next few years fishing with Captain Dane Braken. There's a few instances, Yuri, where it's kind of worrying, the orders that come from the captain. You know in your heart that they're not from malice, but it really comes from a man who's my mission and my mission alone, and my conviction is that's it. You do realize that in the additional years you spend here, no one knows anything about the captain's past. No one. Every time they ask, it's either a different story. They try to get him drunk enough, but it's always a different story. Some say that he was married to this beautiful woman and he chose the life on the seas instead of marrying into her noble family. Some say that he was an urchin grown on the other side of the world and came to the empire to make a fortune for himself. Some say even wilder things than that. Some say that he's a Gorgon in disguise as this captain. Some say that he's with the Entente and he's actually just getting in the good graces. Whatever the case may be, you've had your fair share of close calls with Captain Bragan the Butcher as it is now. The moment when you realize that, ugh, this might be a bit much. It has you feeding and sowing the seeds of doubt in your mind is when following a long and hard skirmish that lasted maybe 4 hours. 4 hours of ship on ship blasting everything that they have. Cannonballs gone at this point, just throwing in silverware, plates, and anything else sharp that will combust and cause shrapnel and damage to the other side of the ship. Anything at this point. As you're huddled under one of the decks, just kind of waiting the next onslaught, you're losing this fight. Captain Braden kind of pulls you, Mock, a couple of others all together. Right, gentlemen. It's been an honor to serve with you. But I'm not ready to die yet. I got one more plan. It's gonna be pretty risky, but I think if we pull it off, we can sail another day. The ship is about 400 or 500 feet from us now, and they're getting closer. We have the wind in our backs, but before long, our masts will fail us. What they won't expect is for one of us to approach underwater. It's getting dark now. Get aboard their ship. Light their cannons with gasoline. The next time they fire against us will be their last time. Now as he kind of looks down at his leg and you all see blood coming from underneath his trousers, a big piece of shrapnel going through the thigh and out the other end. I'm not in a position myself to make the swim, or I would, gentlemen, and I'm sorry that I have to ask you all to bear my burdens. But I need one of you to do this.
Sounds like fun. Nothing wrong with a little nighttime escapade.
Right, well that nighttime escapade is turning into a 20 minutes from now escapade. Take this. You see him, Mock, and a couple of others gather everything they need and give it to you, Yuri. You're essentially carrying what is a very small kind of makeshift Molotov cocktail. Your plan is very simple. Put it in one of the cannons. The second that cannon fires, massive explosion. You gotta put it in there and get out. Deftly enough here, you're able to make your way, kind of falling in the water, letting just gravity move you, grabbing onto the rope, pulling yourself up and loading it up. But as you get to the brig, right below or right above you is where the cannons are held. Your plan is to go through the brig, come up, light them, and then exit the way you came. But the second you enter in, there is a large cage, and you see people dressed in fancy clothes. Maybe about 8, 10 of them. Different ages, various rank. Look like captives of the pirates.
At this point, do I have any sort of identification on me?
You do have your kind of brooch. You've been in official capacity, an imperial sailor for a few years now.
Looking around in this little cubby hole, I suppose. Does the people of this vessel, are they on taunts? Do they have any sort of uniformity to them?
Yeah, they're definitely. You understood. So you guys went into this knowing that you're going fishing, is what Captain likes to call it. Is y'all finding this pirate group, but at this point they're overpowering you guys. Which, when it happens, the Iron Tide is very able to either ram through them or skirt away. This is one of those very rare instances where, all right, we're going down fighting. We fight or die. That's it. Or fight and die. That's it. But at this point, the captain's made a decision like, listen, we might have bitten off more than we can chew. We still have a way of victory, but here's how we do it. We can't slow down to meet them, because the second we slow down, they're on us and we die. We can't turn to meet them, because we slow down and we die. This is the only option they have to make an escape. And if the ship blows up, it's easily enough to retrieve you, because they're worrying about their own ship exploding.
Does the crew of the vessel I'm on, do they all wear red bandanas? Are they?
Yeah, they're all part of this, one of the captains of the Entente.
Okay.
A man you've been chasing for quite some time.
Okay. I'm just gonna stand up straight. Just try and make it so I'm not like dripping wet, or just not so visibly. And I'm just gonna walk straight in, just bored, but also just kind of generally irritated look. Casual walk, just casually inspecting the cannons. Just as I walk.
Yeah.
It's not in the same room.
No. So there's the brig. There's the brig where all the people are, and then above it is where the cannons are. And everyone else from this ship is at the top deck, all hands on deck firing.
Gotcha. I'll just kind of, I'll even just grab something, just any crate, loose something that makes it look like I'm bringing something back up.
Yeah, for sure. Easily enough, you're kind of making your way, and some people, shit hitting the fan, they're all barking orders. They don't even notice. They're just grabbing their shit, putting it in cannons, firing. They're missing. You see through the portcullis that they're missing, thankfully, the Iron Tide. But you're just going up. You see one of the cannons. What do you do?
I want to integrate myself into a working, active cannon that's firing.
3-man.
And like rotate in to be the one putting the cannonball in, but in front of it, I'm going to put bottle, cannonball, and put them down and shove them down together.
Okay.
And then I'll just turn and rotate, and I'm going to try and get right back out.
For sure. Easily enough, you know that it's like, okay, the first one's going to go off, second one's going to go off. Once that pin hits that bottle, it's wraps. You probably got about 50, 60 seconds at best before it blows up and takes the ship with it. You kind of go, you make your way, you excuse yourself, give quick orders like, hey, I'm gonna be back out. I'll be right back. As you're running, you pass those people in the brig once again, these hostages. You got about 40 seconds, brother. What are you doing?
Which way does the door swing? Out towards me?
You came in through portcullis, or the door down to the deck. It's just stairs.
The brig door itself.
Oh, the brig door. It slides out towards you, so it's like they're locked in. Okay. They're behind the door. They would go like that.
Okay. Any keys anywhere in a 5-second glance?
Nowhere.
I'm not even gonna look at them.
Cool. You dive out of the portcullis. As trained to do, you hit the water, and you hear that muffled, as you're under the water, as the entire ship explodes, half of it immediately hitting wood as water starts rushing in, pulling the ship to the side, as you see, even from now, bits of flame and wood and debris hits the water around you. What's Yuri thinking as he swims his way back to the Iron Tide that's slowly putting their sails up, waiting for your return? The cheers kind of in the distance.
I think just repeating what I've been following of this is the job and this is what I've been tasked to do.
Okay. You make your way back to the ship. And Yuri, things like this, they weren't ordinary, of course, but they were never welcome. And at the end of the day, they did happen. Now we move forward maybe about a year and a half ago. And before meeting up with the remains, you're making your way back to Zargos. You're probably about 17, 18 days away from the capital city of the Empire. And you're all caught in a nasty storm. The likes of which in 12, 13 years sailing you've never seen. It's insane how bad this storm is. It's to the point where the water is chewing through the glue on your boots, leaving your shoes talking, your socks wet. It's frankly an oppressive storm that surrounds the ship. There's no breath. As you're helping, a bit more proficient this time, tying knots, holding them with one arm as someone else ties a knot, there's no one you're fighting except nature itself. Wind batters you. Your hair itself whips you in the face as wind and rain move the entire ship from side to side in a torrent. As you're kind of tying, you see the captain make his way, also tying knots, all hands on deck at this point, including the captain. The sailing master kind of struggling with the ship as hard as he can. You see the muscles bulging. Mark himself trying to hold back this massive half-orc as the entire steering wheel is going ballistic at this point. You see the wood giving out underneath it as the mechanism that ties it to the rudders is nearly gone. As you're in here, you see that the captain kind of looking around, your bearings being shell-shocked. You feel a solidifying hand on your shoulder. You see the captain. Hannibal's overboard! Look! Down here! And he kind of pulls you and just sprints on over as you see one man that you've sailed with for 10 years plus now, holding on, his legs dangling, as the captain kind of puts one arm. Yuri, help me out here! Kind of tries to hoist this sailor up. You come over, and as Hannibal gets his elbows over the railing, he starts breathing. He rolls over onto the floor, still holding on, coughing up bile and water. You see the captain tries to kind of resuscitate him for a sec. Take over here. I need to make sure everything's good. Back up. And he kind of leaves. The second the captain turns to run to the steering wheel, Yuri, you're looking over this individual. And you see it. This massive roiling wave. It starts slow first. Sea foam gathering at one end. This tidal wave growing larger and larger and larger. You all at the very base point of it. As it's maybe you can feel the momentum of weight and almost reality itself shift. As it crests above, you see it start curling at the top. As it rushes forward, you hear multiple brace as everybody holds down. The first one hits you like a ton of bricks. You feel yourself nearly go unconscious, getting slammed onto the deck. Hannibal slides over. You're able to grab him with one arm, holding onto the railing with the other, as people, crates, ropes moving across the entire deck. Until there's a slight reprieve. And then another one, as you finally catch your breath, gasping and water so far up your nose right now, you wish you were aquatic, as you see another wave cresting up and up and up. As the second wave hits Yuri, your feet are swept from under you. You go fully underwater as it cascades over the deck. And the next thing you remember is holding on with one arm, half awake, your body in fight mode itself, just holding on to the railing. Locking yourself, your elbow and your tricep under one of the rails, just holding on, you see the captain rush over as you're awake, and he's struggling, gritting his teeth, trying to pull you up, but the ship itself is threatening to capsize. As he's, come on, son, get up, you're Yuri. And there's another wave that crests again. As he continues holding you and holding you, you can feel now that the railing that was once locking your elbow in is snapped, and you're just being held by your wrist forcefully against the captain. You have regained your senses, Yuri, but essentially, mechanically, you're at like 4 levels of exhaustion, stabilized at like 1 hit point. Like, you're in dire straits. What do you do?
I see a rogue wave coming.
There's a massive one, another one, a third one.
I want... Yeah, because if he stays...
The ship is right here.
Back up.
Ship is right here. You're on the, I think it's the starboard side, being held nearly upside down, nearly perpendicular to the water, as one leg, 1 foot up, Captain Bragan trying to hold you up.
Yeah, if I think the concern, or it's immediate, is if we're on the edge when this thing hits, we're going under. Both of us are going over. So I want to kind of pull myself up to where whatever height I need to get leverage. And as soon as he has to readjust his grip, I want to shove him further onto the deck so that he is not so close to the edge when this thing hits.
Okay. He's holding you. There you go, son. Come on. Come on. The second he gets up, kind of his elbows in, what's the last thing you say?
Looks like I'm getting off here, Captain.
Don't let me do this! As you push him back, he hits the ground. Water splashes under him as you hit the water. And the debris is gone. The waves are gone. There's no sound. You just hit the water with the force that renders you unconscious. Yuri, the next hours, days, weeks, or months, time doesn't matter anymore. What it is a cycle of brief moments of respite and Elysium, where you can inhale again. You holding on to some of the debris from what you assume to be the Iron Tide or any other ship that was tied in here. The second you get a breath, another wave crests over your head, filling up your nose and your lungs once again as you go under for whoever knows how long. And then again, the same thing, cycling and cycling and cycling. There are moments of lucidity where you just think, is this the end? After everything, is this how it ends? Being lost at sea, who knows where, being an unnamed body to wash up on a shore as a skeleton, if you're lucky. If you don't wash up and scare the local children with your green skin and crabs eating the remains of your skin and eyes, maybe there's some honor in being dragged to the depths. And then in another one of those moments of respite, you hold on, grabbing a barrel, and it's a calm wave. You're breathing heavily, but the feeling of air in your lungs for more than a second, seconds now at a time, is like giving water to a dying man in the desert. You're able to steady yourself on this barrel just long enough to briefly fade in and out of consciousness But as you fall into the water, it's not fearful this time. It's not unwelcome. For as you fall in the water, it's a bit calm. You aren't breathing heavily. It's just as water should be. Still and calm. What is the first sorcerer spell that Yuri has cast?
Shape water.
Kind of shaping water, just innately knowing how to do this. You create a small bubble around your head just long enough to breathe and get back up to the surface, where you continue to do this until eventually you wake up, a rough feeling on your cheek. You feel the recognizable sand in your beard and hair. You feel something warm and dry, not soaking wet as you have for so long. As you're lying atop this beach, skin pale, nose still full of water, fingers wrinkled to the point where the gloves that were once on your hand are just strips attached to your flesh. It pains you days later pulling it off. But eventually you're able to get up and make your way into the city of Cortosa. Chloris and Yuri. We begin here in Zargos. You two were called by Orpheus. Kind of sitting here with a Triton individual and a half-orc. You see Orpheus kind of finishes his drink, just splitting small talk. You understand that he's found another job with the crew. It's a big one. Should pay very well. He's going past the Devil's Maw, which is a collection of sharp, jagged islands, almost mountainous volcanic regions by Segrono, which is here in the Empire, in the continent of the Empire. It's volcanic rock, so it is very dangerous. No one really likes to travel there. It's kind of similar to like the Ashen area in Sea of Thieves, where all the volcanoes are and shit. The Shaggy Crack? No. But it should be a big job. But that's not why he's calling you all there now. You see Domnos, I believe I have this right. I probably have this wrong. The Asimar. I said Triton, didn't I? Ah, well.
No,
yes,
Triton is Domnos.
Asimar.
Merrick is the Asimar.
Merrick is the Asimar. Yes. I know
Also
my
Sea of
NPCs.
Thieves.
I don't. Yes. Yes, not half orc. I thought. What? Because Mock, it was a half orc. Yes. Merrick kind of puts his drink down. Captain, the reason we called you here is I just want. Have we ever asked for anything?
Not so far, no.
Not so far. See, we pride ourselves on being just good workers, good sailors. You know, you all are an excitable bunch, and I'm sure there'll be plenty of stories to tell, but Domnos and I, this is our home. We grew up in Northside together. This city is our home. Captain Yuri, when we used to run with the Jackals, we made sure that little kids and families and those types of people getting extorted around Crosswater was put to an end. We couldn't believe our eyes when we walked down the alleys we grew up on, and things are worse than ever now. It's been a long time since we've been back here, but we've gathered there's some boss named Rocco who runs things out of a warehouse in the shadow of the Green Cove district. He's brought all the low-cost residential areas from Crosswater to Cut Square, forcing those with less than pennies to shell out even more dough just to survive. But he's generous, though. Domnos kind of speaks out. Yeah, if you can't pay the tithe, then he gives you a job, employs you. For the mothers with children to feed, he employs them as mistresses of the night. to Annie and whoever, for the children, the spies, to get even more power under his belt, going God knows where, putting themselves in danger. When we ran things in this quarter, shit like this didn't happen. We're just asking if you two can work something out. You guys got the whole friend thing with the queen, and we don't even know what's going on with the Synod. Orpheus tells us everything's fine. But you gotta work something out. If you two can go talk to Rocco or something, but we're just asking that something be done.
Chloris, you're not native to the city. What do you think?
He's using people. I'm not sure I like it.
How much do you not like it?
Enough to investigate?
Out of Green Cove?
Warehouse in the shadow of Green Cove.
Okay. North side, south
Probably
side?
like in one of these areas.
Yeah.
Because it's close by Crosswater.
Yeah.
What's your opinion?
Once upon a time, I would have said fuck them and let everyone fend for themselves, but this is old stomping ground. Domnos, how much of a pull do you think our old name still has?
Ever since what happened. Not too much, I'd assume. People started making a joke out of us, from what I'm told. Saying, don't want to end up like the Jackals. I guess someone coming back is just like seeing a ghost, I guess, for them.
Did people peg you as member? Okay.
Give us some credit, Captain. We do a good job of covering our tracks.
Alright. We might be able to do something with that. Take care of it discreetly. Whatever that shape ends up being. Maybe let loose that, maybe we're not all gone. Or at least not in the same form. Keep everyone else up on their best behavior.
Yeah, well, hopefully that's all that needs to be done to handle this.
Laura really fucked things up.
Yeah.
I mean, if we kill him, just say, if we were to murder him, another one would just take its place, right? I'm just basically assuming it.
Yeah. People like Rocco dime a dozen. They get into power, and when the second they lose that power, there's still that opportunity for grass. People don't like change. Even the people employed by him, shitty as it may be, they're still getting coin for something. The only way to end things is really to make sure that they don't have to keep shelling out for their rents. Lower the rents somehow, which isn't going to happen as long as someone owns the deeds. You got 600,000 gold pieces sitting around?
Shit.
I have 33,000 lying around.
Might be a couple buildings, might help out a little bit, but as long as Rocco got the entire district under his hand, there's not much we're gonna be able to do when it comes to money.
But if we kill him, get the deeds, I like this plan more.
That's when you get into a bunch of bureaucratic red tape nonsense.
Yeah. I changed the deed's name. We need a forger.
What's Rocco's business? Just extortion?
You see, Merritt kind of speaks up. A couple things. Rocco deals with a lot of trade coming into the city, smuggling, kind of like we used to, but from what I've heard, it's not the good kind of stuff. There's dragon spice coming in by the crate load, and once people get hooked on that, they become malleable to do anything. They rely on him not just for the coppers he gives them to pay their rent, but also the dragon spice to keep them going. Ah!
Okay.
He disappeared.
I'm waiting until Bren returns.
What would you like to say, though? We can keep going.
You see, if we just provide the storage of dragon spice and somehow impede the trade, cure the affliction, eventually, hire a couple priests, could be an idea. Would take a long while.
It could, but unless someone's managing all of those people and making sure everything's all in order, then it's gonna fall through the cracks quick.
We could extort him. Or exile him. I think that would probably...
Listen, however you guys want to do it, we're just asking that the problem is finished.
I'm too invested in this now.
Say things get fixed. Are you all wanting to stay around and make sure they stay fixed? No.
We trust you both. We know that if you say it'll be fixed, it'll be fixed. We're still your sailors. We'll still sail under your flags whenever. That much is true. That won't change.
Could you do me a favor, though? For every place you visit, could you bring back a plant in a stone?
The stone's gonna be easy. I don't really have a green thumb. That plant will probably die the second I leave the dock, Captain. But I'll try to keep you the seeds that it bark or something.
Yes. Preferably seeds. Would love seeds. I will even reimburse you for the purchases.
Not necessary. Well, we'll leave the details to you both. Don't want to take up your time. We know it's important. Thanks for meeting with us. Yeah, thank you. Genuinely, it means a lot. Thank you. Hopefully, you guys can stop Rocco.
If you you run into any old colleagues, mark them down. The more people, the better. I think at this point.
We'll do.
Extra hands.
We'll do. We'll do. You see Dominus and Merrick kind of get up as Orpheus remains seating. He kind of takes a sip of his glass. One other piece of business to go over. I'm going to be taking the Eventide down south. Got a job. Pretty good one, too. But I might be gone a while. Apparently the job sailing is going to be maybe 3 weeks there, and if the winds are nice, 2 weeks back. So it might be inaccessible to you all for about 5-6 weeks if you want to go somewhere. Hope that's alright. If not, I can always get another job somewhere else. But this one is quite lucrative.
It's okay. I trust you, Orpheus.
I appreciate that, Captain.
And just to make sure we are on the tippy top, I'm gonna cast regeneration at 7th level. So all his wounds, scars, whatever, fucking heals.
Kind of goes, oh, mind you could undo that? I had a pretty sexy scar on the chest the ladies liked.
It's fine. I will target it. Fine.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. I'll get to keep my masculine bravado. Appreciate the top off. However, it's not the job that I'm worried about. It's Andromeda. It's not gonna cause any problems. But it's actually on the other hand. I think, as of right now, as per orders, we've been keeping a weapon out of her hands and keeping her away from the armory. But she got spirit. I think, one of y'all in your group should go talk to her. See if you can help her out with, going down a certain path. It might help us out. Me, I got a little couple tricks I can do. Kind of snaps his fingers and some light pink magic appears at the tips. But she's pretty malleable right now.
How did that happen?
Whatever you all think will help her. Malleable in not the literal sense, maybe the what's that term? Untapped potential, maybe?
I feel maybe. Should you talk to her, Yuri? Or should we send Kurt or Cove?
Sounds so annoying.
I know.
Is she still bitching about Alara?
No, I think she's actually calmed down. That's the weird part. I think she hopes to find her on this job. Boys and I.
That's weird. Yeah, I'll talk to her. She hasn't really talked to any of the others, so that would be a little.
It's
odd.
only well, she talked to me, so and you.
Might also be an opportunity as well.
We also have to fix the Rakos problem.
We'll figure that one out.
Sorry to throw a lot at you all. I know y'all are pretty darn busy, but it seems like we're holding up in Zargos for a bit. The whole crew isn't needed for this job. I'm gonna leave Merrick and Domino's here to follow up on that, if you don't mind.
Also, Orpheus. We're gonna party when you come back.
Captain, respectfully, couldn't keep up with me.
Probably not by. You want to try?
Sure. We'll party when I get back. Anything else you two
Remember
want
my
to do here?
seeds?
Kind of gives you a quick nod as he gets up. Anything else you two want to do here?
Who is anyone looking at us like suspiciously or something?
You guys are in the Rebels End Tavern.
Okay,
It's
okay,
where the
okay.
whole crew is being kept, so...
Okay. I'm just wondering, like, is there any suspicious
Nah, no one's
people,
looking
like,
at y'all.
Okay, good.
I think the only thing I want to do, I want to just take a light perusal through the Northern District to get a first-hand account. And if I can, I want to get a glimpse of the captain's quarters. Kind of shape.
Oh, in
Yeah, in Northland.
I'm sorry. Oh, gotcha. Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha.
What
Cool.
kind of shape is she in?
Cool. What time of day are you going?
Like right after, right after the dinner bell, where everyone's leaving home to go drink.
Cool. All right. Yeah, absolutely. Chloris, anything you want to do?
I really want to follow, but I will respect him.
I'm with.
Okay. I'm coming with him.
That's the place.
Okay. Kurt and Cove, anything y'all two want to do in the interim?
I want potions if we're gonna go do what I think we're doing.
Okay, you
I'll
can just
extend
DM me what
the
potions
invitation
you want.
as well if you all want to come with
Okay.
us.
For sure.
If you want an out.
And Kurt, anything you want to do?
I will go with. Yeah. So if I understand right, so Cove's going to get potions, and the other two are going.
They're going to a small store called the Captain's Quarters. It's like a little tavern that Yuri knows about.
Oh, okay.
Get me some ruby dust. I need like 4. It's like 50 gold.
Ruby dust? Yeah, you can probably get that.
How much do you need?
4. So it's 200.
Okay, I'll just subtract that. I get her ruby dust.
So we can all get our shopping and whatever we want in this city.
Do I got any scrolls? I haven't used yet.
No.
I got 1.
All right. And Kurt, what are you doing? You're going with them?
Yeah, I'll go with them.
Okay. You 3 go ahead to this area in the north side. And as you kind of go, you see it before you get there. It's not broken down, but it's definitely closed for business. You see cobwebs kind of on the edge. There's a kind of sign in front of it that says for sale, but it's been closed down for what you can assume to be years. Like it's like decrepit. Like it's not like, oh, someone's maintaining this. It's like this has been closed. Even the sign here has been like, oh shit, it's dusty and dirty.
Where on the map is the captain's quarters? They've looked so intently.
Oh, it's not marked on here. It's not
It's
marked on here. I
not.
do apologize. It is not marked on here.
Oh, good.
But I do believe it is North Gate by Maxim's Brewing. So right there.
Okay. Oh, that's a big building.
That's just one of the biggest building in that area. It's disheveled though, but it is a big like tavern.
It was a big building.
It was a big building.
Before the roof fell in.
Yeah. It's like structural integrity is still there, like the foundation is still there, but like it needs some TLC.
Fucking these bastards. Mm-mm.
This is a big
No, I'm not okay with that. I just want to find a way. I want to go inside.
Yeah, you kind of go inside. The door is just locked by the little kind of wedge in there, kind of pushing. Eventually, Kurt, having a strength of 1,000,000, whatever the fuck it is, you're able to break the doors open, and as you do, the wedge kind of splits, and as the light enters into this dark, you see rats and spiders skitter into the corners of light. It looks like the tables haven't been moved. The tables are on the side, chairs flipped over, spider webs being held up. The bar itself is rotting. It's like there's no one's been in here for years. Like boots have not touched this floor for years. But it looks familiar to you, Yuri. In a different life, it's roaring with light and laughter and pranks, escapades, etc., etc. What do you 3 do?
I'm just gonna hop over the bar. Anyone leave any liquor?
It's not like liquor, it's like mead that has been
Sludge.
fermenting for like, yeah. All the good stuff was probably taken in the raid, like afterwards and in the investigation.
Alright. Welcome. Can I get you two fine folks a drink? There's not much, I'm afraid.
That's fine.
I didn't think I would be so pissed off.
You absent-mindedly pour a drink, as you've done 1,000 times in the same spot. You know, everything is there, the cup, the glass, and Kurt and Chloris, you see that Yuri moves with a fluidity here. That's like, this is like home. It's like, oh cool, a cup, bottle. Fuck, there's not a bottle head there. Okay. You kind of uncork one of these bottles of mead, and you guys see the smoke come from being corked for so long, and you smell it first. It's this thick, almost like what would have once smelled like a nice mahogany-esque, hints of wood and hops. It's just blech. It's like spoiled milk. But there are 3 cups, and you kind of pour it. hits in every single cup, thunking as you kind of pop it. Swirl it around. You see that the yeast itself has just dispersed into the edges as it actually moves. What do you three do?
Who's the three that are there? Because it's Yuri.
Yuri, Chloris, and Kirt.
Okay.
You were free to come.
You are free to go if you want.
I mean, if you offered, I would have came. To
I
see
offered
it.
Cool.
everybody.
All four.
Well,
Okay, what is this game?
you don't have to. I do have my own stuff that's better. But
Very well.
there's a lot of breweries on this side of the city. There's Maxim's over to the west. Bitterman off to the east. I mean, there's a lot. But this was the center. Not the closest to the ships, but people would get off their ships and they would make the walk anyway.
Give me something too.
When I left home, this is one of the first places that I found, really. I slept under that table for a couple of days before the innkeeper gave me a job and started making my own money on the side through the city. And eventually business got big enough, we just settled here as our base of operations. There used to be a third floor. I don't think it's there anymore. Honestly, I kind of just floated down the river one day and just ended up here. I think I'm just, at this point, just like wiping down that bar.
Yeah.
Just trying, it's like,
It's
doesn't
the
have to
mass
shine,
dust.
but
Yeah, the mass dust that comes as you take a rag. It's insane just how much dust has sat on here, and as you kind of wipe it away, it becomes all too real as you kind of see it not float to the ground gently as it hits with some modicum of an impact.
Can I? Here's a citation to try to help clean it.
You try your best, but it's years and years of decay.
I have to replace this bar. Maybe a cherry wood or something.
Iggy, I have a question about a spell I might be able to use here. Time accelerants. Could I do a reverse version of that, like unage this 10 years?
Let me read the spell. It's also not just the bar, it's like the entire tavern. So I could say maybe to the bar, let me read it.
The entire building.
But the entire building is a second level spell. It's a minute to cast, so it would take just to get, because I believe it's a small little area. It's a small little 10-foot square. So it's little tiny area. Doing it all over would be difficult, but the bar, you can age the object naturally up to 10 years, causing natural rot, natural erosions, and other effects. I'll say roll a d20, add your intelligence modifier to it. On a 12 or higher, you got a +5 to it. 12 or higher, yeah.
Alright, just give me a second because my computer asked me to it wanted to restart and update. So can I do a regular dice roll and I can just show my...
We'll just roll. I'll just roll it for you online. d20 +5. 5 + 5, brother. Sorry, 10. You try, you do it subtly enough to not make this big show of it, but you try to cast the spell and then it doesn't go through, and you kind of realize that it's more of the nature of it. You know what I mean? Not really the fact that it can be completed, but the fact that you have to put in that elbow work, you have to put in that love to make it shine. And you understand that that's probably a better outcome when it's done by your own hands through sweat and tears more so than just magicking the solution there.
I disconnected for a second. What happened?
You got a 10.
Didn't work.
It doesn't work, unfortunately.
Didn't work.
Right. 10. You went to +5.
What are the rest of you guys doing? Kirt, Chloris?
I'm just
So, Yuri,
cleaning up a little bit, and then sitting down,
For sure.
pouring him a drink.
So, Yuri, maybe this is a question for you. Maybe this is a question for everyone. Maybe it's too soon to be thinking about this, but what happens when we're done? What happens when it's all over?
I've honestly been trying to avoid thinking about that. What about you, Yuri?
I've assumed that I would just stay on the Eventide and just sail it until it broke. But honestly, this ain't too bad.
I like it.
Not the only source of income. That would be boring.
No, of course, that would be boring, but I could
But,
invest.
No,
Become monopoly.
there are other breweries to take over. But, no, it'd be nice. But I think I need to find out why first. Why the place fell apart, why it all fell apart. I mean, business was good, we were happy, I was happy. I thought she was happy. I don't know.
Who is the she you're talking about?
That would be my wandering shrine. I suppose would be the person to call her Alara. Alara Zoldrish is her name. Tall, wiry, dark elf. Long hair. We started business together. Not too dissimilar how you kind of started business with me, Loris.
Oh,
With our trading. Running our
yes.
trading.
Yes.
No, she had a little thing already started, saw something she liked, I started helping, and we ran it out of this building. Pretty good at it too. Until one day I'm doing some inventory in one of our warehouses and I get grabbed by a bunch of guards, thrown in a dungeon. Now we've had people arrested and had people locked up, but out you go to some bureaucrat and they're usually free. Put a file in their window one night, they'll come back a couple of days later, break out themselves. It's routine.
Mm-hmm.
And I just kind of expected it to be the same. People waiting for a guard to just walk by and unlock my cell one night, pass me a note with my lunch, and maybe some little whisper through the window of my cell. And it just didn't happen for a couple of weeks. After a while, they pulled me out, put me in a room, said, either you join conscripted service as a military slave, or we hang you.
Much of a choice.
I chose the first. I didn't really know what happened, until I met Orpheus. Apparently, I wasn't the only one grabbed. It was a bit of a business-wide thing. But Alara is nowhere to be found. Now rumors she's running with the Entente. And that she's the one that caused all of this. That she
The
gave
Entente
us
for those? Sorry,
pirates.
I'm trying to keep
Pirates.
up.
Yeah, the
Pirates.
Southern Isles. They have their own little nation? Not even a nation. They don't even have enough laws to call it that. This
Safe haven, I guess.
shanty town stacked on top of more shanty towns. It's pretty impressive, actually, that it actually stays upright, but no, it's... I don't know. After a while, I guess I kind of just figured that the only reason that I was grabbed is because they knew who to grab. I wasn't just a random face in a place I shouldn't have been. But they knew who I was. And someone told someone about what we were doing. Which, I get it. Laws and rules, and we weren't exactly legal, but didn't hurt nobody. I mean, we smuggled, yes, but do you know what the most in-demand item in the city was?
Do tell me.
Blankets.
Makes sense.
After that was food. And after that it was timber, because people's houses were falling down, and no one would fix them. So we fixed it. We were kind of added a bit of authority to make it so everyone else wouldn't be so stepped on by more selfish people. I thought it worked. At least felt like it worked, but obviously someone was unhappy.
Or someone
Did
wanted
you ever
to
try
take you
to
out.
reach out?
To Alara?
I mean,
I haven't seen her since I got locked up. It's been 12 years?
right.
I mean, she supposedly vanished not long after I was arrested. And now she's in the Entente. I don't know where she is, and I don't really know that I want to find her. I'd like to know what happened, but I don't really know that I want to hear it from her, kind of thing.
Right.
That makes sense.
With some disinterested third party, maybe it won't hurt as much.
Do you feel like this is something you want to get back at third floor?
If she's the one who did this, I just want to know why. Put a lot of work into this place. I don't know what happened to... I want to know what happened to the owner, I think. I think I want to find that out, but...
We should.
Because we weren't the owners.
You hear footsteps outside, kind of been mulling in here for quite a while, and you see men and women dressed in these golden armor, the Imperial Knights. As they kind of create a line outside the doors, you see a familiar sight, Valgadinor, kind of the attendee who met you all here. Didn't think,
Pour you a drink, sir. Not
I'm
this
fine.
shit. I have other stuff.
Thank you. But thank you for the offer. Curiosity killed the cat, huh?
Who's the cat?
The door.
Ah, well, it was stubborn.
Guardians are requesting your presence at the Synod Tower, please. I'm
Of
there
course.
to escort you yourself.
All right.
Anyway.
All right.
Captain, you ever been in this place? It's prime. Many of you?
No, I mean, kind of looks to one of his guards. You see a couple of guards talking at each other once he gives them the order to be at ease. No, I think maybe a while ago, a long time ago, maybe 15 years ago, back when I was a corporal. But
Do you know when it shut down, or?
this place, this is just one of those places that hasn't been sanctioned to be demolished for whatever reason. Can't get authority to. Seems. I don't know. I don't deal with the infrastructure of the city, of course, just defending those who live in it.
Of course, of course. Who'd I talk to about that demolishing bit?
Well, I can get you to one of the Master of States, one of the many lords of the various districts, but there's a few people. For what reason, might I ask?
Investing.
Right. Well, I'll see if I can organize a meeting with you and the Master of States then.
That'd be appreciated.
But for now, we all got work to do.
Of
As
course.
Valgadinor kind of leads you guys to the Synod Tower, where the Guardians sit, you all climb up the various lifts and stairs as you eventually make your way to the large, almost war room where Zarek, Artigan, and Orim sit. Excuse me. You four enter on in. Artigan kind of gives you all a nod, Orim similarly. Thank you all for joining us. Orim kind of starts. Have you all made your decision? We're going to be departing soon, tonight at the latest. Tomorrow morning, if emergency calls for it, but we really need to get the gears moving. You see Bartholdi and Marzena offer to go alongside Orim, which she graciously accepts, and those three individuals bid you all adieu as they make their way to get their preparations before heading to one of the cities in Zarek. You four are here with Artigan and Zarek. What do you four want to do?
Brent said, "Be right back." Just saying.
Okay.
I believe that this talking while we wait for him. It's gonna be me and Kirt and Chloris and Yuri, right? That was the plan that we discussed, guys.
No. Isn't it you, Kirt, no, Artigan, Kirt, and Cove, right?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yes.
Us
Yeah,
two
okay.
and these two. Okay.
Is that the plan? Is all the three people here agreement in that plan?
Yes.
I just want to hold off on the RP until Brent comes back.
Cool. We'll start with Artigan and you two gentlemen, though, if you two are staunch on going.
Yeah, it
Okay.
seems like that's the idea. Because now everybody is teamed up with somebody that can get us out of there. Word of recall with Chloris with Mir, Chloris, the tree teleports, and regular no.
You don't have tree stride. You don't have teleport with trees.
I will have to wait a day to prepare it.
Yeah, but you can do it.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Definitely. Yeah.
The same. Yeah. What are we talking about? Yeah, the
I
same
was like,
thing
if
with
we're
Cove
going
and teleport.
I thought it would.
Not right now.
It's like, oh.
It's gonna take y'all a little bit, you know.
No.
Okay.
The
Okay.
idea
Good.
is if things
Okay.
go wrong, I can we're each period.
Everyone can get out if they need it. Artigan kind of leans forward and he goes, "Okay, so I'll be taking you, Kirt, and you, Discovery, alongside me. Wonderful. We'll be heading to Shilao, so let's get our preparations in order. Seems there's going to be a deep below ground. There's a tomb that we need to infiltrate. Should be fun. I'll be there helping you all the whole way. I just need liquid arcanum is essentially what I'm looking for. Power of possibility. I'll explain more when we get on the way, but for now, get your things, meet me at the highest tower, and we'll head off.
Okay. Do I know what that is, by the way? Liquid Arcanum?
Liquid arcanum? Not a clue.
Alright, Cove is excited to figure out what this is.
Yeah.
That sounds interesting.
Cove, anything you two want to do or say before you leave?
How much is a potion of greater healing, and how much is a potion of superior healing?
Healing is 150, greater is 250, superior is 2500.
I'm gonna buy 2 greater.
2 greater.
Same.
Those who can't heal ourselves.
I'm gonna buy 2 greater and 3 regular. So how much gold would that be?
250 times 2, and then 150 times 3. Add those two up.
So 300, and then another 150.
No, that's 800 gold pieces in total for 2 greater and 2 regular. 800 gold pieces in total.
I'm really struggling with that math in my head.
God, you guys.
A regular is 50, so that if I
a regular is 50. Yes, you're right. So 50 times 3 is 150 plus 500 for 2 greater, 650. Cool math.
250.
Cool math for kids. 650 for 2 greater and 3 regular.
Yeah, alright, did that, and I just need to add the.
If there's not anything, because we can do math, Artigan leaves with Kirt and Cove. Chloris and Yuri, you're left here with the Emperor as he kind of gets up. It's going to be cold.
Yep.
All right. Meet me downstairs. We'll make a move on.
Just need 2 things, and I'll be right there.
Okay.
Sorry.
Sure. Just meet me downstairs.
I think an emperor would be more eloquent.
You would think. You would think.
All
right. Let's
okay.
go shop for coats, I guess. Because it's going to be cold.
Cool.
Yes.
Cool. Kind of expediting everything. You guys get everything you need. Kirt and Cove. Excuse me. You meet Artigan up top, one of the towers, and Yuri and Chloris, you meet Zarek down below. Artigan Yeah, go ahead.
I'm buying a grappling hook and some climbing gear just in case we need it.
Okay, for sure. I do want to let you know, just to kind of save your gold, it's more flat. It's not mountainous. It's like icy,
okay.
like ice shales.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna get a pickaxe.
North Canada. Tundra, Taiga.
Like North Canada, yeah, exactly. Just Antarctica, basically.
Yeah,
just fucking the North Pole.
You go into a desert of a different.
But a pickaxe is a good idea for cutting ice, absolutely. Okay. As Artigan puts his hands together, casts this large teleportation spell, you two gentlemen disappear and reappear in somewhere very dark. There's a dampness surrounding you. Chloris and Yuri, you similarly see Zarek pull out this item, crush it in his hand as a teleportation circle begins to appear around you all, and you both are transported to this frost wasteland. Immediately, the cold bites at you as you pull your cloaks up, and you all continue on. I'm going to pull different people to different places. Well, not yet. Actually, I can pull. Huh?
Are we
No,
doing
just
stuff
the
at the
old
same
boy.
time?
No. I'm pulling these two at the same time, and I can pull everyone here. Because this one is pretty straightforward. Let me put
Okay,
everyone down here because I don't think you have.
If you
I
need it,
got you. I got you.
I'll play whatever monster you want to kill Discovery. I'll do it. I will
Amazing.
make that sacrifice.
Oh, you'll make that
I will make
sacrifice.
that
Oh,
sacrifice.
woe is you, Yuri. Woe is you.
Hey, I've been
Oh
getting
my
a lot of
god,
wins. I got
ridiculous.
to keg a boat. Got to go to my old
Ridiculous.
bar. Can we
I
not
tried to
talk
pick
about
All
how
up
I
right.
see thieves kegged a boat? That's the
Well,
best.
as you guys get in this area, you see very quickly that you're below ground deep. You see Artigan kind of comes to and he goes, "Sorry we couldn't appreciate the culture here, but business awaits." You hear the hissing from acid as it hits from the rocks, stalactites that fall. There are two massive pillars, and atop them is this semi-translucent, what looks to be like glass, with purple energy glowing on the inside. Ah, well, it seems we're gonna have to cross that. As you see way down the other side, there is a set of doors.
Okay. Now we gotta cross this rickety bridge over here.
So it's more stone, and then there are pieces of bridge that connect it.
Okay.
You see Artigan goes, "Well, when in doubt," he begins to cast Fly on himself, and then targets two other people.
Oh. Cool.
Past that 5th level, you see the spell. Like there's a misalignment in the runes used. Should be fine. Takes a step forward, and you see that he steps on his tippy toes and doesn't go anywhere.
Can I try to cast Prestidigitation to see if it works? Just to see, like.
Yeah, you cast Prestidigitation, it works.
Okay.
Are you fucking with us, or?
No. It appears something not right here. Give me one moment.
Really?
He walks to this side, he puts his hands out, shoots this ball of fire out as it burns on the acid. Well, that works fine. You see him disappear and then reappear in another spot. No, that works fine too. Hmm. Discovery. Might I trouble you for your spellbook?
You said drawer?
Kind of takes it, looks through. He's looking for something. Goes, ah, there it is. Expeditious retreat. Try casting that.
I don't think I had that prepared.
Fine. I'll do it. Why wouldn't you have it prepared? He tries to cast Expeditious Retreat and then doesn't go through.
I think spells that are supposed to help with getting across or might be disabled.
No, but I can still do this. Snaps his fingers and nothing happens. Ooh, that makes my bones shake.
No, before we continue to cast spells, I think it's. We know that this is a lair of a lich. It makes sense that he would make it difficult to cross. So, I'm assuming that.
Right! Onwards! As he just kind of stands behind Kirt.
That sounds great.
Lead the way.
Can I use my feature to give myself a fly speed? Does it
So
work?
you try to use the fly speed, doesn't work.
You can't fly here.
Mechanically, anything that affects your movement, any spell or ability that affects your movement, doesn't work here.
Interesting.
Yeah.
As you take a step forward, Kirt, you cast the spell or you use this feature and you feel your body gets heavier. Kind of a feeling that wasn't described to you from Artigan. Your body feels like it weighs 10 times more. Only for a brief moment until you stop attempting to use this feature and then it stops.
Okay. Alright, I guess follow after me.
You said it. Shall we form a line?
Sure.
Alright. Can I make an insight check on him? Is he scared now because some of his spells don't work?
Yeah, make an insight check.
Seven.
7. Who knows, man?
It's hard to read. It's such a bony face.
Yep.
Alright.
Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna start heading forward. I assume it's programmed, so that if there's a problem,
yeah.
it'll stop me.
Yes.
Yep.
If there's a problem.
Can I investigate in the front for traps? I want to see if there's any like obvious traps as we go forward.
You can make an investigation check.
Would this affect my glasses? Because I'm looking.
Can you read the glasses to me? Because you be asking every single time, and I don't know how that shit works.
Alright, let me find this.
Like-
item. While wearing them, you can see much better than normal out of a range of 1 foot. You have advantage on investigation.
1 foot? 1 foot!
Like
1
reading
foot.
glasses.
1
Reading
foot!
glasses.
I'll slap the shit out of you, Era. 1 foot?
Okay.
This is 1 foot from my face. You're out of your fucking mind. This is 1
Okay.
foot. Oh, I'm gonna beat the fuck out of you, dude. Hey, let me do an investigation check.
Okay.
Oh my god! It specifically says! I hate this guy, man!
My bad.
Yes, there are no traps here.
Okay.
They're literally reading glasses. That's all
God!
they're good
It
for.
says in the item, how many times has he asked me, do I get advantage because of my glasses? And it says in the item, 1 foot! I'm gonna lose my mind, dude. I'm literally gonna lose my mind.
You've broken AJ.
Oh my god, Era!
I'm just gonna keep checking as I go forward. I'm expecting that there's gonna be a trap as we go forward.
Discovery, I will let you lead the way, but just let it be known that I don't think it's a good idea.
I mean,
You can do what you can do what you want. If you
Cove,
want
give
to
me a strength check.
investigate,
Give me a
but-
strength save.
Okay.
Hey AJ, I love you.
I know.
20.
I'm gonna lose my
Nat 20.
mind. 20. Perfect.
Okay.
Succeeds. You do feel this creature, though, jump from the acid towards you. It's bipedal. There's no arms. The arms are atrophied under it, but its maw is circular and massive with hooks. You're walking forward, kind of looking down, and this thing lunges at you. Acid sprays everywhere as it, almost like a fucking birdo, like stuck, goes for your side. You're able to dodge out of the way, holding it back. As you push it back, it falls into the acid and keeps coming. There's another one right here that pops out from you, Kirt.
Kirt?
It's actually 5 feet back.
Yes, Discovery.
The other two. You guys have made your way to this frozen tundra. To say it's cold here is an understatement. As you guys kind of come to this teleport spell through this item coming to an end, You three slowly move forward. Oh my god, what the fuck is happening there? It looks like oh, that's a cat. Oh my god.
You think I know? You think
I
I
was
know?
like, what? Oh my god, hang on. Oh, that's so cool. I love it. Yuri, Chloris, you two are here as you just see the Emperor start walking. You see him kind of put a hand over his forehead, just looking for something. He goes, it shouldn't be too far. Just a few days, I think. Yeah. Let's move.
Of course, Your Majesty.
Just kind of continues on, not acknowledging it. You two travel for a full day. And as it gets nighttime, the sun sets and becomes increasingly frozen. You see Zarek stops and we're gonna make camp here if that's all right with you guys. Just under the snowbank, it'll protect us a bit.
Sounds good enough as anything else.
Cool. Let's bunk down and get a fresh start at dawn. Give me an insight check, both of you.
I
5.
really can't catch a break.
Happens, man. It happens. What's Chloris's insight? Just +5, so I'll add that.
You'd think a week would let the dice reset, but
You
no.
would think. You just gotta keep rolling them. Chloris got 12. Okay. You all kind of continue on. You can give me a nature check if you'd like.
That'll go.
Nature
so,
or survival,
so well.
whichever you prefer.
It's. I'll do survival, which would make it a 13.
13. Okay. Let me roll for Chloris because she's not here. I'll add 10 for survival because she has expertise. 27. Is Chloris here? Okay. Between the two of you, you realize that this motherfucker doesn't know how to start a fire. Like now, again, it's cold. Like it's freezing, but he doesn't know how to start a fire. He's trying to kind of like roll the two sticks together on a larger piece of log to kind of start thing. He's definitely away from your campsite. Like he's maybe 60 feet away. Doesn't even have a tent, just kind of a small little bedroll, a blanket, and just trying to start this little fire.
All good over there?
He just kind of goes back to trying to start the fire.
Can I try? I just want to start making like essentially like a little igloo shelter, just to trap some heat in.
Yeah, for
I don't know
sure.
if
Just
there's
kind of like
that
packing
much
snow.
around. Yeah,
There's a lot of snow. It's like packing
Then I
snow
will do that.
around to kind of
I'll make a
making a
little
small.
burrow.
For sure.
You know,
For sure. Absolutely.
Should I keep addressing you as Your Majesty, Your Highness?
My
Your
name is
Eminence, Your
Zarek.
Eminence. Zarek. Are you planning on just sleeping out in the wind?
You see a small little flame kind of comes up and he goes, "Did you have any Oh. Well, that's pretty neat.
Better than the wind.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Would you care to join us?
No, if that's okay.
Why would it not be?
Just don't like to assume. Kind of makes his way on over, takes his sleeping bag, and comes on over, kind of squeezes in. Thank you.
Well, I'd never begrudge someone for wanting to stay warm.
Yeah. Just kind of puts the blanket over and kind of bundles up. Tries to go to bed. Anything else, you two?
I think I'll just take some sips of my own little flask, keep myself warm in my own way.
Okay.
Fire.
Absolutely.
Back. I'm back.
Hey. Yuri, you want to fill Chloris in on what's going on?
We got Zarek to share our igloo.
Thanks.
Oh,
Thanks,
okay.
Yuri.
That's literally it.
Thanks,
I
Yuri.
made an igloo and we got
You guys are
Zarek
camping
inside.
here.
Yeah.
That's it.
Okay. Great.
Ooh, there's nothing else. Put ambient music back on for no reason.
Zarek. Any idea? Well, you might have an idea. I don't really know. Of what we're looking for, where we're looking for it. Some
I
context,
don't know
maybe.
where, but I can find it with my eye. When they're close enough, I kind of can resonate with them.
Your eye.
Hmm.
This is something you've always had, or?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Are we playing 20 questions here? Do I have to ask you things now?
You can if you want. This was just me trying to get context as to why we're in the middle of a tundra.
Yeah.
But shoot if you want.
Where are you from?
I'm from Zaros.
Oh,
Portland.
me too. Oh, haven't been.
Me neither. It's been a long time. But got to take a walk while we were before we got summoned. So that
Nice. Well, hope you enjoyed your walk.
nice and depressing at the same time.
That's just the world, though, isn't it?
Only if you let it be.
Yes, Chloris.
I feel left out.
Sorry, Cloris.
You're playing questions without me? I mean,
I mean, you're literally like 2 feet from me, so.
She's from a swamp in the Empire. We don't know anything else.
you still have
Oh.
2 hacks living there.
Okay.
I'm also from
Thanks.
the Feywild.
Oh, neat. I was there not too long ago. Yeah, that's how you guys.
Yeah.
We danced.
Yeah, we did, didn't we?
No, you danced with me. I was just dancing with you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
Quite some good.
Why?
I don't know. It just feels like a good time to say sorry.
Do you do that a lot?
I don't do this a lot. I don't really talk to people.
Why?
Who am I going to talk to?
Talk to me.
Why?
Okay, you know what? I know, conversation company. Don't you feel lonely? Like everyone else?
Yes, I do, but what, am I going to make friends and then just leave them?
Sorry.
Why are you sorry?
Shit deal.
It is what it is, though, isn't it? I mean,
Only if
it
you
might
let
be a
it.
shit deal on one end, but if it means other things get to continue on, then not really a shit deal, though.
Do you want to?
I don't think it's about what I want. I think we're past that. I think thinking about
Don't
what
think it
I
is.
want, and I don't know what I want. I want to stop him for sure. I think that's why Artigan and Orem told me about you guys, but I don't know. I think that's really all I've wanted.
You want it? Or someone wanted it for you?
Is there really a difference anymore?
There is.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
This may be a little bold. But
I mean, we're basically cuddling all three of us, so I mean, I don't know how much bolder we can get.
well,
At least you guys are handsome.
I think
Sorry, I
it
wasn't
would
talking
be
to you guys.
nice. I think it'd be good if you could find something that you wanted, maybe. And I understand you're of a position that you could have almost anything. You're of a personal strength that you could get almost anything, but maybe something small.
That's just for you.
You know what I really want?
Sleep?
That's one of them.
A hug?
I don't want to be forgotten. That's what I want. To answer your question, that's what I want. Because no one's gonna remember me. No one's gonna remember Zarek. I'm just gonna be the shadowed monarch that did my duty and hopefully did it well, but no one remembers. I wasn't anyone's friend. I wasn't a brother. I wasn't a son. I wasn't a father. I wasn't a husband. I just was. And if I
You
just
already-
am, then that makes me no better than the Eternal.
Then be my friend, and I will remember you.
You've already got that. I asked you if what you wanted me to call you. You said you wanted me to call you Zarek.
Yeah.
And if you need to be something, shit, a little buddy in the wastelands isn't the worst thing to be.
It's not. It's not the best thing either, though. No offense.
No, it's not. No, to be
Hey,
honest, I've had better. I'll say it.
rude.
Chloris, you're a bit short to be
Yeah.
a big spoon. Sorry.
Fair.
Uh,
Yeah, well, let's get this job finished and we'll go from there.
oh, it'd be nice not to die tomorrow.
I agree. And you three fall asleep.
I'm just gonna cuddle both Yuri and Zarek
Jesus.
like really tightly.
Cove and Kirt!
Okay.
These creatures lunge out of the acid. I need dexterity scores. We're not going to roll initiative here just for the sake of brevity. Kirt, what's your dexterity?
18 plus 4.
God. Cove, what's your dexterity?
Not that high. 14.
14. Okay, so you go before Artigan, so it goes Kirt, Cove, Artigan. No, sorry. Yes, Kirt, Cove, Artigan, and these things. Kirt, you're the first to act. What are you doing?
Yeah, just the one that's let's just check and see. Okay. So Kurt is going to actually let's think. So I'm actually going to attack this one. It'll be at disadvantage because I'm throwing it.
Okay.
There's
Why would it be a
guy near me.
disadvantage?
Because if you do a ranged attack and you have an enemy within 5 feet of you, then you have disadvantage.
Well, that's only if you're targeting that enemy.
Nope, it's any enemy.
That's
Really?
what I
That's
That's what I
stupid as
thought.
hell.
Yeah.
Because you're distracted.
Oh, if you are
because
within
you're
a
melee,
ranged
yeah.
attacks, that's right. Yeah, because if you're within a
Yeah.
hostile creature who can see you and who is
Yeah.
incapacitated.
I can.
22.
Still hits.
Yep. And I'm gonna teleport over to it as well.
Oh yeah. All right,
So
calm down.
that's
Calm down. Calm down.
21 points
Relax.
of damage all up.
Relax. Calm down. Calm down. Yes, it's
Is
gone.
it dead?
You throw the dagger, it cuts into the first one as it and falls back into the acid with a light splash.
Yeah, and then I throw it at the other one.
Yeah, make another attack. This one's not at advantage. 18 hits.
18.
It is so high.
It is.
All of y'all's are.
It's actually 14 because I don't have the genie's wrath damage.
Okay, still enough to get it out of here. Anything else, Kurt? You throw the dagger, you teleport in, catching it and throwing it again as it comes back to you as both of the creatures fall down. Give me a perception check, both of you.
Sick.
Come on, we're good at this, right?
Ooh, nat 20.
And then 17 from me.
Kurt, on a nat 20, you hear, this is a particularly high DC, you hear what sounds to be garbled voices coming from the creatures each. As you slay the first one, it goes and falls back. The second one goes as it falls back again.
Oh, these
It's got a lot nastier.
Oh, these are some poor fucks. Do not go
And as you
into
think
the
that-
acid.
1, 2,
Man.
3, 4, and lastly, 5. All
the worst
jump
type
out of
of
the
frog.
acid.
I will still having movement
Worst type
on
of
my
frog.
turn.
Yeah.
I'll make sure that I'm like right up
You're
there.
barely balancing on this edge as the acid is
Yeah.
close by. That's Kurt. Cove, it's your turn.
Well, I was gonna cast a thing, but now I believe Kurt is in the way.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna cast Shocking Grasp on this first one.
Yeah.
So yeah, Shocking Grasp. Da-da-da-da.
Make an attack.
31 to hit.
That's gonna hit.
Okay. Not as much damage as I would have liked. They're gonna show me are 9 damage.
9 damage. Okay, still up.
Okay, well, it doesn't have its reaction anymore.
They can't take reactions anyway.
Oh, okay. And I guess I'll just draw my dagger.
Okay.
And my turn.
Okay. It is Artigan's turn. Let's see. Voltage, can you see now? I didn't know you couldn't see, brother.
Hold on. Is he the monster? Is he gonna kill us?
No, I'm just wondering if you can see.
Oh.
Okay, let's see. Yeah, Artigan's gonna come here. He's gonna, also, yes, I am the monster. Artigan's gonna cast Fireball. These all have a -1. Oh no, they have a +1, so they could make it. I thought they had
Yeah.
-1.
Oh, and utilizing how Kurt's immune to fire. Nice.
It doesn't matter because Artigan can also evocation shape spell. He doesn't need to in this case because Kurt is immune to fire.
Well, yeah, I mean, like, he's taking advantage of that, like, not having to worry
Yep.
about but
Yeah. Let's see. That's 1, 2, 3. Yeah, they're all dead. That's too much. You see, as Artigan uses the 3rd level, casts Fireball. It explodes with all 3 of them. Kurt, you're caught in the middle of it, kind of poised up. Flame roars around you, and then dissipates immediately. At the end of Artigan's turn, that's it for now. Similarly, as the flames lick on the creatures, you see these, or on that nat 20 perception, you hear these free as they fall into the acid again.
Artigan, any idea what the fuck those things are?
Nope, just Nope. Just gonna keep moving. Just gonna keep moving. Just gonna keep
All right,
moving.
insight check with that.
Shit.
Yeah, make an insight check.
You know what? He's a skeleton. It's kind of hard to read him.
Oh my god, that's what you
Yeah,
get
it
for all
is.
those bullshit advantages on the glasses. That's what you fucking get. That's what you deserve.
The only time I had advantage was when I was reading books. Every other time you
Yeah,
said
that's
no.
the only time. The fact is, because you've been asking on. I'm gonna fucking blow a gasket. I'm gonna lose my
yeah,
mind.
Okay,
I'm
I'm
gonna
sorry,
lose
you
my
don't have to be
mind.
that guy. Only when
Now, you bet your ass it won't.
Let's move our asses forwards then.
Anything you two want to do as you guys move forward?
Ooh. I guess I'm gonna try to see if I can see these things in the water waiting by the edge.
They're not in the edge.
Okay. I guess we keep moving forward.
Yeah.
Guardian kind of moves forward to you, Kurt, puts a hand on your back, and he goes, "Okay, gentlemen, let's find a good stopping point. I think something, not time we talk. Yeah, so, that's not acid. I'm realizing very quickly.
Okay.
That's all.
That's all?
Yeah, that's all. I don't know what it is. Not yet. But that's not acid.
When he says that, can I look at whatever the fuck the green shit is and see if I can
Yeah.
figure it out?
You can give me an Arcana check. You'd need a very high DC on this.
Hey, it's possible. It's
It
not
is.
today. So.
Golly.
What is
Get the battle rolls out now, gang.
what is all this?
Poetic justice. Poetic justice.
Okay.
I have
yeah, no,
just
it's hard.
I have just like a shit ton of daggers in my inventory, and I have no idea why. Can I just drop one of them in and see what happens?
Yeah, you drop it in, it doesn't corrode it. It sinks in, and it pulls it in.
Like blood?
Kind of. Not really like blood, more just kind of like a congealed mass. Like blood is thick, but you can still jump into a pool of blood
So
and sink down like water.
it
but it's like
slops in. It's not like water
slops
where
in.
it's
Yeah, it slops
viscous.
in like
Yeah.
The thing
yeah.
is, I
Sticky.
the thing is, I have a question, but you can't
Mhm.
answer it because remember when we were in that cave and there was all that purple shit everywhere?
Oh, born in that cave.
Cole wasn't. Neither was Kurt.
Yeah.
It was Kurt.
Kurt wasn't.
Let us continue. I guess.
Yeah.
Nobody here was.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so true.
Only Bart would recognize this.
Assuming it's the same. Okay. Guardian
yeah,
stops you
head on.
once again. Okay, gentlemen, I think I figured it out. Remember how I said that, we're going to, Archlich's lair?
Yep.
I think this is the Archlich.
You what?
It's coming together.
He is this, whatever this
You're-
is.
Oh
Let's just keep going. We'll just keep going. We'll just, I mean, we're already here now. We're already here now, right? We're already here now. No point turning back. No point turning back, right? We're already here now. No time like the present.
I'm not gonna look at this.
Watch our
shit.
step.
Is it like? Is it moving unnaturally now? Now that I think, is this shit alive?
No.
I mean, it's hard to tell. Like, it's a massive room, and you guys are stepping carefully over this congealed acid.
Oh no.
Oh my god, we're on his spine right now.
I know what this is.
You though?
I don't. I
You
feel
can
like I do,
DM
but
me.
I
You can
also
DM me if you think. You
I
can
know what
DM
the
me and I'll let you
closest
know.
possible thing is.
You can DM me and
No.
I'll let you know.
Now, Artigan, before I
Mhm.
go over this rickety bridge,
Yes.
do you have any
Yes.
other bits of information? It seems to come to you over time. I just want to check.
Listen.
You know,
Listen. I don't think we're here to fight the Lich, per se. I think we're fighting someone who likes it a lot, a really, really lot.
who
I don't think
likes
the
a
bridge is
lit-
bad though. Yeah, I mean, you know. Bridge is fine. I can look at its structural integrity. It doesn't look like it's compromised in any way. I would just be very careful, of course. I'm still
I do
formulating a
come to you
hypothesis in
for
my head.
your woodworking expertise, so I really appreciate that.
Of course.
The
What I'm here for.
the magic is what I want to know
Mhm.
about. The magic things.
Understood. Yes.
Mhm.
Magically, this bridge is not.
Terrific. Let's keep moving.
Alright, do you want me to make it more stable? Although I'm not sure if casting that spell would wake this thing up.
What does you keep asking things, and I just did. Can you make it better, or what are you asking, Cove? I'm sorry. I've saddled myself with the two magic people, and we need to make our way through this. So if you have a way to do it, let's fucking do it. Otherwise, let's keep moving. What's happening?
Can I look at the bridge? Does it look like this bridge is made to collapse? Like
It's
it's
a
not.
bridge. How the fuck? It's a bridge.
Okay.
You either walk on it or you don't.
Alright, let's go, I guess.
Yeah,
Honestly.
Kurt's gonna get me.
Okay.
Oh, there it goes, yep.
Kurt, yep. Kurt, give me a strength save.
Sure will.
Oh, this should be. I should have stopped you beforehand. I don't know why the tile didn't stop you, so I'm gonna move you back here as well.
Oh,
The tile
absolutely. Yeah. Move me back. That's fine.
is 9.
Yeah.
Make another strength save.
Oh boy. We love that. Strength isn't one of my saves. I just have a really high strength score.
Uh huh.
Does that succeed, AJ?
What was the second one?
15.
15.
15 does succeed. 9 does not. Kurt, you see these two creatures jump up from the bridge. Master! As one grabs your forearm and pulls you into the mass.
Can I
like
cast
that.
The other two, Chloris and Yuri. You two wake up the next morning. It's a lot better this time. You kind of pack up everything and gather everything that you need for the trek, and you continue on. As you continue on, you notice that there's a bit more conversation, light conversation between you both and Zarek as he presses forward. You see the eye glowing slightly as he uses it to navigate, and the closer you continue on, the more you realize that, okay, no, he is, he is finding something with a radar in this eye. Anything you two want to do as you continue on? You probably got one more night, and then we'll arrive on it at noon the next day.
Could I, for the sake of it, do we want to move a little bit faster?
Not if it makes us more tired, that is.
No. I was thinking of calling some friends, I guess. Is there reindeers? Could there be reindeers? Okay.
It's frozen tundra. It's it's
tundra.
cold.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like blizzard. Yeah.
Okay. I guess you could
I
ride on top of me.
appreciate the help. You can just walk.
Oh,
Okay. We haven't encountered any trouble yet. Hopefully, we're not going to. I think the worst we'll have to contend with is the sorceress's magic. Any lingering remnants that there is.
The what?
Yes, the sorceress that cursed the skeleton thief. Her magic still lingers here. Whether she is still here or not, I don't believe so. We There's no way a person could survive in these conditions. Not for hundreds and hundreds of years.
Skeleton fatigue.
But you all press
Okay.
on. Anything you two want to do as just to kind of expedite this as you get to where you're supposed to be?
Oh, okay. On the way, could have I cast continually flame on my needle?
Yeah, it's very smart actually. Kind of keep everyone warm, give everyone a light. Absolutely.
Doesn't give
It
anyone no
doesn't.
heat.
It
No
doesn't.
heat.
It doesn't give.
It gives no heat as continual flame. That's some bullshit.
It's
I hate
bullshit.
this game.
I
game is
It's
took.
a
stupid.
I
fake torch.
paired it.
This game is dumb.
It's a
This game
fake
is
paired
torch
it.
until
stupid.
dispelled.
I
I'm so
prepared it,
mad.
thinking that.
That's so dumb. I hate this
Can we
game.
change it?
Fucking
Can we change
Good thing we
it?
got
it's
it in.
heat now, motherfucker. It makes heat.
Yes.
Why? Because I'm God. Fuck it. It's so dumb. I hate this game. Oh my god. Okay.
That's the
You all
Ruby Dust 4.
make your way in a lituation. That's annoying. As you guys make your way forward, you do come across this large iced river. The river itself extends, but it's thin. Probably could cross it in 10 feet. It's a thin little stream, if anything, but it goes on for hours and hours and hours. And it's only until you follow it that you see this, what can only be described as a throne of iced glass. There are jagged crystals extending out of it, wisps of white and blues emanating from a frost that's forever leaving this area. And you see in the center, at the very top, there's a frozen humanoid, caught with a dagger in one hand, dagger in the other, frozen. The cloak frozen as well. Well, that's not a motivating sight.
Chloris, you got your pickaxe?
Yeah, I do. Do you want to have it? I'm not as strong as you.
I can retrieve the fragment without breaking the body. I think.
Which is it? Is it dagger? Is it?
It's the cloak. Now, keep in mind, you're about like 80 feet away from now. You still got to climb up to the throne.
Like he's like in the back of like a.
It's in the back at the very top. So it's kind of, it looks downwards, and you guys are standing at the very edge, following this river as it leads up to this throne where this. It's essentially like the throne was built around him, and it froze him solid from
He's
underneath.
in the throne.
He's in it. Yeah.
Ooh. How big is the throne? Massive.
Oh, it's
Pretty
big, brother. It's
Pretty
like
big.
60 feet. 60 feet
Oh,
tall, maybe 30 feet wide. Yeah, it's pretty big.
Okay.
Well,
That's up. Okay.
Let's just keep on our guard just in case.
Yes.
Yeah. Is this just
Yeah.
flat? Is this just flat rolling snowbanks?
This is up until you get there, yeah. Then you see some rocks kind of flank it, but overall, like the throne has pushed nature to the side, but overall, yeah, you see a couple of trees in the distance, but overall, yeah.
Lovely.
See Zara kind of makes his way forward.
Draw my weapons.
Give me the order, because if Zarek at the front, or unless you two want to be at the front, what are y'all? Where's your positioning?
I'll probably be like maybe 5 feet behind and like 10 feet to the side of Zarek,
Okay.
letting him be the initiator,
Okay.
but not so far as to be like, cool, you got it.
Yeah, for sure. Chloris.
I'd be like diagonally, like 5 feet from Zerix and 5
Mhm.
feet next to Yuri, if that's possible.
Okay, so yeah, you guys are like flanking him.
Between us.
Yeah.
So that would put
yeah.
Yuri the farthest to the left then, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. As you guys are stepping, Yuri, your foot hits snow. There's a... And then a whirring sound, a high-pitched whirring. You feel hands on your chest as Zarek pushes you down and something hits his forearm, causing it to freeze from the fingertip, up the forearm to the elbow, up and up until the neck. as he screams out in pain, this crystal close to the throne shoots out a bolt of frozen electricity at him, catching him and dropping him to his knees as he screams. What are you two doing?
It's spell magic.
You hear a beating
Oh, okay. Never mind.
of wings coming close and close and close.
Okay, I'm casting for a minute. I'm casting summon elemental, and I'm picking freaking invisible.
It's a minute long
I
to
am.
cast.
I'm checking. There's two. There's
You
conjure.
better hope it's not a minute long. You really better hope it's not a minute long.
What is the source of this blast?
Well,
is it
is
continual freeze ray?
I'll do
or
this.
is it just blast and then it's growing?
It is a minute, so.
It takes a minute to cast. Okay, let me pull 3. I'll just pull everybody here, and then I'll allow the tokens to be and scenes to be interchanged. Yuri was just pushed back,
Yeah.
and Zarek took his spot.
If it's a minute, then I can't cast it, so I'm not casting it.
For sure. A minute, you don't have enough time.
Nah, I assume so.
I'll pull you guys here. You see from this crystal here, Yuri. I'll put a light on it.
Lovely.
It shot out this blue electricity, this frozen electricity that hit the Emperor, bringing him to his knees as the ice is extending up and up and up.
It's not a continual ray, though.
It's not a continual ray. It shot him like a bullet. He pushes you out the way, gets hit, and falls to the ground, grabbing his arm.
Okay.
This beating of wings, you see the source as this white dragon flying its way, frozen electricity crackling in its mouth as it lands in front of you two with a thud of, "Oh, my next frozen trophies have come to me. Rejoice, as the cryo mistress will add you to her collection." The other two, Kirt and Cove.
Yeah.
Kirt, the second your body hits this liquid, this creature pulls you down with it, the other one following suit. The other two hit the liquid and sink in it like water. As you hit it, there's a thud. Your back hits this thick type of material as you, and then you feel something wrap around your chest. Not one of these creatures, but a tendril of this green liquid wraps around your chest. You're gonna take 8, very low, 3 ones, 18 points of necrotic.
All right.
As you're being pulled down inside whatever substance this is, slowly but surely. Yes, Cove.
Can I cast Vortex Warp?
You can cast Vortex Warp. This creature, you need to make an opposed, because I'm smart and I know you guys cast the same spells all the time. I need you to make an opposed spellcasting check. So roll a d20, add your spellcasting modifier, so intelligence plus proficiency. You need to beat a 16.
Okay, so intelligence plus proficiency. So
Mhm.
I'm afraid to roll that as Arcana, but it's essentially a plus 10 to this. So
Essentially, yep.
I'll just roll a d20 at plus 10.
You need to beat a 16, so you need a 6.
I rolled a 3.
3.
You
Or
know,
you're
can I
still
throw-
restrained.
Can I throw
You
something?
can use your reaction. You absolutely can. You gotta be a 6.
19.
19 beats it, Kirt. You are brought back up as these creatures dissipate down below. Ugh.
Thank you, Discovery. Fucking.
Okay, so that
Alright.
that clears it. That clears it. Yeah. Let's get across this gentleman first, and then we'll discuss when we get to safer grounds.
Great.
Hold up. How long is this bridge?
About
Okay.
45 feet.
That's only on purpose. Okay, let's continue on, I guess.
Yeah.
Artigan follows suit with you. Again, everything is programmed to stop.
Yeah.
The second you guys land, you see Artigan steps off of the bridge like, ooh. Okay, well, as I told you, gentlemen, we are in Shilao, yes?
Yes.
There have been a
Yeah.
couple of happenings here causing, well, problems that aren't mine to deal with, I guess, at the moment. I think we're in somewhere else. I don't think we're on the material plane. At least part of it.
You brought us here.
Yes, I did. And I think back there's the material plane. And then everywhere in here is not.
Okay. Where are we?
I think we're in the abyss.
No.
Yeah.
Why
Ah, well.
is there the abyss in Shilao?
Couldn't tell you. I know that there's
Great.
been some demonic happenings quite some time. But I mean, for this extent, I mean, it's quite worrying. I just think as long as we don't get into the liquid, or whatever that is, we should be fine. Should be fine. You
Take
guys are
from
doing
me,
a
you
great
don't
job at
wanna
fending
be
those
in the
things off.
liquid. Yep.
Yeah, I don't want to be in the liquid. I also don't want to be in the front. So by all means, Kurt, if you wouldn't mind.
Kurt,
Sure
I will
thing.
give you a health potion right now.
I've already got plenty discovery. Don't you worry.
Okay. Then maybe you drink one.
You got anything that'll help me if one of these guys comes and jumps me? And
The
anything along
second
those
you
lines?
say that, Kurt, the
Yeah.
second you say that, one.
I was about to say, can I hold my action to fireball if I see one? But I think it's too late
Happens quick, man. Happens too quick.
now. Oh, okay.
Just turn them all there. They all hop on top of this bridge and start running their way towards you. Now, at this point, you both hear, "Release us, save us, please, release us," as they rush you, bomb rush you, Kurt. What are you doing? Same order, Kurt, Cove, Artigan, these things.
Yeah, okay, so there. Okay. You know what? That'll be fun. I am going to, let's just make sure that I'm not gonna make an idiot of myself here. Beautiful. I'm gonna cast Cone of Cold.
Oh, shit! I'm just gonna roll a single con save for all of them. They got a -1 to this. Nat 3! I said that's +1 instead of -1, so 2. Oh
That was
yeah,
really
they're
bad
iced.
roll, but 28 is
They're iced. They're fucking iced. You put your hands out and you freeze these creatures solid as you reduce their hit points to 0. They're all just in the midst of running. Just... What do you do?
Maybe that's all of them. And I'm gonna start heading forwards.
Hopefully. You see Artigan is walking a bit slower pace on this bridge and he goes, "No, Jiminy, no, that's not it.
I'm
Jacob,
gonna hold my
no.
action. That one jumps at me. I'm gonna shocking grasp it.
For sure. Now, Jeremy,
that takes my reaction,
Jeremy.
right?
It does. Jeremy,
Alright, then instead, I'm
Jingle
gonna cast
Hopper.
Mirror Image.
Okay.
And
Cast mirror image.
Artigan, why are you saying Jiminy?
Jeffrey.
What?
Jeffrey.
What are you doing?
No, oh no, the name Jubilex. Jubilex. That's the name. I got it. I think we're inside Jubilex, or at least a part of it.
I don't know what that means.
Do I know what that means?
You can, Kurt. You can give me an Arcana check. Cove, you as well.
So wait. I'm good at these.
22.
22. I'm good at these. He says. I hate it.
5.
Oh, you're good at these, dude. Cove. Jubilex is an elusive demon prince. Parts of Jubilex can be removed from the host body and act as symbiotic creatures. You met Hoxley in Korbat. You remember he had a little thingy in his head that, after fighting the vampire Levlut, came out of his head, and this might be another form of that. It's not, again, in your travels, you've heard stories of it. You know, speaking to Bartholdi, speaking to Hoxley. Cove, you heard the story of them going to this cave. That was a spawn of Jubilex. This might also be a spawn, albeit a bit stronger given the demonic influence in the nation that you find yourself in now.
Oh, that's bad. That's quite bad. Let's get off the bridge.
Yeah, so let's not stay here any longer than we have to. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
I'm moving. I'm moving.
Big man, you're holding up the line. Let's go, let's go, let's go. You see Artigan is looking at all of the creatures that you've frozen as he passes by. He kind of takes a step forward. Not different time. I'll come back and I'll assist in this different time.
So I have a question for you.
I have an answer for you.
So, a Jubilex is a demon, but we're here looking for a lich. They're different things.
I'm thinking my theory is that that lich behind those doors, if they're there. Again, I'm not here to murder a lich. I'm not trying to. I just need the liquid arcanum. But I'm hypothesizing and proposing that lich is in service to this demon lord in some way or another. I mean, why else would he be given a laboratory inside a portion of the abyss?
Okay. Is that how someone becomes a lich? Is that...
Why would you ask me that?
Good luck.
Oh, got it. I forget, really, honestly. Yes. No.
No, you're literally
Yes.
the magic
No.
man. Are you a lich?
Yes.
I don't think that's been
I am.
established.
I am.
Okay.
I am.
That's...
In a sense, I don't have a phylactery.
Mhm.
That's pretty morbid and disgusting. No, yes, lichdom is a unique process, but anyone can do it with enough power and enough confidence and enough conviction. I didn't have any of those, but I still did it. Maybe I'll tell you that story, but not when we're in the inside of a demon prince. So we should move along.
Let's do that.
I love how Kurt was like, yeah, I'll go with the wizards. Goes with the two craziest wizards we know.
No,
Kurt's in hell. This is
love
Kurt's
it.
personal
Kurt's
hell.
in hell. Ryan is
This-
in heaven.
yeah,
Ryan
This
fucking
is
loves
Kurt's
it.
personal hell.
Code makes a note to ask Artigan how you could become a lich. Like what is the actual step-by-step process?
Okay.
We do not want, like, we want Cove to know what that is.
Okay. I will say, for the sake of it, Kurt, you can move all the way up to the door. You actually didn't trigger the thingy that would spawn more of them.
Hell yeah. Good job,
Uh,
me.
Can we all do that?
Yes,
No, just me.
just Kurt. I'll say for it, there was a chest back here in the very darkness.
Oh.
fiery darkness.
Oh
Oh,
shit,
we-
there was. Didn't see
There
it.
is a chest back there. Yep, there's a chest
See
back
it.
there. Doing so to spawn more. But okay, as you approach, you see Artigan kind of looks at the doors and he goes, simple. Looks at the pillar to his left. And undoes the lock as the door opens and he steps inside. You two see, as you enter in, the entire portion of the left-hand corner of this room flooded with something glowing, something magical. As he goes, liquid arcanum. This is all I need. Give me one moment, gentlemen, if you wouldn't mind. Please keeping watch for me. As he takes out this, what looks to be a, if a sapphire was a flask, not like leather with a sapphire on top of it, if a sapphire was hollowed out, heated up, and curved to allow to be a container, that's what he's holding. It's essentially like a very fine vase. As he pulls this magic into, what are you chuckle fucks doing? I just keep hearing the boop.
Oh, he just mentioned, oh, Co's in front of me. I'm like, that's a good point. I moved to the side.
Pulling this liquid arcanum into this jar as he keeps going. What do you two gentlemen do in this room?
I'll give. I want to look around. Is there anything that catches my interest while in this room?
This room alone is pretty much an empty laboratory. There is a set of stone doors back here that are locked, but other than this arcanum that's glowing from this area, there's nothing really that piques your interest in comparison.
How much of this are we gonna need, Artigan?
Just one stop full, and I should be able to, well, mark one component off my list as he keeps pulling it in and in and in.
Do you think it'll
Is
be wise to get an extra one?
Hmm?
You think it'll be wise to get an extra vial just in case?
No. No. This is more than enough. More than enough. I think I really just need like a tiny, maybe a half an ounce. I'm being egregious with this as it is. I'll fully admit to it. This is way too much, but I want it.
Yeah.
Cove wonders if you
I
would be
mean,
willing to share that
we're
later.
not coming back, so maybe
We are not.
Yeah.
Would you be willing to? Oh, where are you going? What are you doing?
I'm just having a look around. Why not?
He's fine. Leave him alone. He keeps pulling this arcanum. Kurt,
Do I
you
see this
Go
door
ahead.
in the back corner?
Yes, you absolutely fucking do see this door.
You motherfucker.
Whoa.
Fog of War expiration progress has been reset for this scene.
Yeah.
Can I look? Can I look at the way he's harvesting this? Like, is he being very careful, or is he just going?
He's being it's like a spell, like he's concentrating on a spell effect, pulling things inside. Kind of like manipulating the weave to allow this thing to sift gently inside the vase.
Oh, so can I get the sense that if this is handled incorrectly, it's like nitroglycerin but for magic?
Probably, yeah.
So I'm not sure if this is how it is in the actual world or if this is how it just is in the foundry, but these look like windows because I can actually like see into lights into the other bit. So can I like
Yes.
step to the side here and see if I get a look
this
into
is
the
just
other
a
room?
webbed window. Absolutely. As you do, Kurt, that is what you see. You see an individual dressed in a deep purple cloth, green flame as they're chanting something hushed under their breath, this spell. As you see these black and green magical flames twist and turn upwards and upwards in a spiral until they're condensing it back down and over and over and over again. What are you doing, Kurt? Give me a stealth check before you do anything.
Yeah, I will do that.
You're gonna get us killed right now. Oh
That too.
no!
Okay. What are you doing, Kurt?
I turn around to Discovery. Like I'm gonna like scooch to the side, like obviously not very stealthily, and just Yeah, I found the lich. In the other room.
Did they see you?
I don't think so.
Boom! As the entire door is broken open from this spell of green and black flame. This lich casts a spell exploding the entire area as it steps forward. You fools, coming to my lord's domain and stealing my gifts. You will make a good offering to my lord. I need everybody to roll initiative. Yeah.
Are we bouncing back and forth in initiative order?
We
'Cause that's
absolutely
fun.
am. We absolutely am. I'm going to organize everything. First, give me 1 second. Grab some water, gang. Grab some water. Grab a quick snack while I organize everything.
Yes,
Good idea.
good idea. Great.
Because it's going to take me a bit. Yuri, what'd you get for initiative?
I got a 24.
24. Fuck yeah. And then let me roll for this thing.
Oh, that's a big dragon.
That do be a big dragon.
Ooh, that a big dragon.
This out
Do
here,
be a big
was it
dragon.
possible for us to get this and not deal with the lich, like we got in, got out?
Yes. Yes, it absolutely fucking was. It absolutely fucking was.
Not us,
I
though.
just want to make sure I know that
Not for y'all, but it was possible. I love that. I actually love that. That is so well said. Let me roll for this thing. Just the white dragon. 12. Okay. Let me do this.
We were gonna try and negotiate, but nope, I'm not gonna be a mantelpiece. That's okay.
Yeah, nah, funnily enough, I think Riot got it, but essentially there's this Pokemon that it freezes children and puts it in its cave. And I'm like, if
That's
that's not
lovely.
the most sinister thing ever,
If that ain't a white dragon, I don't know what it is.
if that ain't a white dragon, literally, man,
Yeah.
if that ain't a white dragon. So Kurt, why is the okay?
Man,
Kurt got 23.
This dragon freezes people and this puts it out for display. Dude, that's cold.
Volt, stop moving the token. You're not slick. All right.
I
This
just
should
don't
be
like
fun.
how. Oh man. How do you get an icon that dances like that? I want a dancing wizard icon.
All right. So, the Lich, I'm going to roll for them. Lich of Jubilix rolled
Was
an
I
8.
right? Was
You
I
were right.
right?
It was Jubilix. It was Jubilix. Yep.
And I was
Ayo.
I started teasing it with the slime being thick the same way that I did way back when. It was like a thick liquid.
I remember because I was doing the
Uh-huh.
creation myth for my own game, and I was like, look up
Uh-huh.
Demon Lords. Oh, it
Demon
lives
Lords are
in a
the
plane
best.
of
Yes.
rolling
Yes.
bars. Like, oh, okay.
Okay.
Damn.
8.
This could have been my
Lovely.
And
page.
it's yes,
Yeah.
Jubilex is huge too. Like in D&D, Jubilex is massive. Like it's not a creature; it's just a
It
big
is a
thing.
realm. It is the
Yep.
realm.
So let me go ahead. So
I
Yuri,
called it.
Kurt, Chloris,
I called it.
Cove. Oh, Cove, you rolled an 8.
Yeah. I rolled on that one and I
Okay.
have +7.
Okay. Well, the Lich. What is you have your dexterity? The Lich beats you on dexterity.
Wow. I had to roll a 2 to beat this guy initiative and I failed.
Dragon.
Sounds about right.
Thanks, Yuri.
So Cove is last in initiative order.
It's gonna happen to somebody.
All right, so it goes Yuri, Kurt, Chloris, the Dragon, the Lich, and Cove. Now,
We're
if you
really gonna get
notice,
a breath
I did
weapon
not
and a
roll.
power word kill right
If
next
you
to each other.
notice, if you notice, I did not roll for Artigan and Zarek. Artigan is siphoning liquid arcanum. He cannot fight. If he stops this process, like you said it best, Cove, it's nitroglycerin. Zarek is suffering from ice rot, so he cannot fight. They can still help you, but they'll be able to help you on your turns. We'll kind of get into that nitty gritty in a bit.
Damn it.
But
it's
that
too,
being
it's too bad that
said-
Mayor isn't here.
Too bad that Mayor isn't here to cure ice rot, isn't it? I really looked at every opportunity. I was like, all right, where can I fuck them up because Dasha's not a life cleric that knows about the sickness isn't here. Let me go ahead and get started. All right.
You're gonna puppet Mayor over with
Hell no.
Orem in a completely different continent.
I know, right? Literally. Just hum-de-dum-de-dum-de-dum. All right, so we're going to start combat on both. We're going to start with the highest initiative, which is Yuri. Yuri, the second combat starts, the dragon who's calling himself the Cryo Mistress lands down. You see 1, 2, 3, 4 creatures emerge from the smoke on the throne. Tiny little creatures. You fought versions of them before. Tiny methods. If you'd like, at the start of your turn, you can give me an Arcana check to go ahead and see if you can recall what they did last time. Unless you, the player, already know.
Okay. I don't.
Cool. Go ahead and give me an Arcana check.
11?
You know that when methods die, they explode, dealing a little bit of damage. Yep.
True. Okay. I am more of a one-on-one guy right now, I think. This is a big dragon. Okay, I'm gonna draw my weapons. And...
Also at the start of your turn, because you're within 5 feet of Zarek, he kind of holding onto one arm, he puts a hand out and touches the back palm of one of your blades, pick a weapon, you deal an extra 1d6 radiant damage every time you swing with them.
Thunderbrand. My main.
Thunderbrand, you deal an extra 1d6.
Cool. You know what? This might fuck me. Let's do it. I'm gonna bonus action, subtle spell of haste. It's been a while since I've done it.
Hell yeah.
It's been a minute. And then I'm gonna go up here to the side of the dragon. And I'm going to attack 3 times.
Make your 3 attacks, brother.
25.
25 will hit.
Second attack, 26.
That'll hit.
Third attack, 21.
20. That'll hit.
Okay, thank God. Okay, first one, max damage. No, that's not max. It's D12. So 21.
Close.
I'll just do the D6s after all.
Yep, separately. Separately.
So let's do those separately. Second hit. Pretty good. Still 20 points damage.
Minus 20. Hell yeah, dude.
Third one. 14.
So we're at 55 right now.
Yes.
And then add the radiant.
The radiant, 3d6 of radiant damage. Not bad. 11 radiant damage.
All right. God, that's a shit ton of damage, Yuri.
Action search?
Huh?
Action search.
Action search? Let's go, dude!
I'm gonna do it on any of them. It's gonna be on
first
the dragon.
explain to me how these first 3 attacks come down. I kind of paint the picture. It all happens very quickly. Zarek gets hit with this blast, falls down. You bring your weapons out. These methods appear. You come up. How do you start laying into this thing?
I just want to activate the haste, shoot out of the snow like a rocket, stabbing straight in with my Thunderbrand rapier and just drag it down the neck like I'm filleting a fish.
It's a weird thing seeing a person wrestle a dragon. You see the snow billow behind Yuri as he pushes forward, the dagger going into the chest as the cryo mistress leans back, grabbing him with one arm. Undeterred, you push through with the other blade, carving through into the chest as she throws you to the ground. You roll, kip up on your feet, come for the third attack, slicing one of the wings. Action surge, make your next 3 attacks.
I got 3 or 2?
Or 2 attacks because of the haste. Sorry, 2 attacks.
I'll take 3. 20.
Hits.
21.
Hit.
I got a 50-50 shot on hitting this. Okay, not fabulous. 13 damage.
Okay.
And the second hit, that's another 14.
Okay. Add your damage.
Seven more radiant.
With that, Yuri, that is 100 points of damage in 1 turn.
I'll take it.
That is a literal even 100. It was at 93 plus the 7 radiant to 100 points of damage in 1 turn even. It is bloodied.
I'll take it.
Alright, you move forward, slashing wildly. This creature eventually, on the second attack, you cut through right in the long neck of this creature. It grabs you with one arm, pulls you, and just yeets you about a foot back. You tumble in the air, land on your feet, grab your weapons. As a legendary action, it's going to cause each of these methods to explode. As each of them explode, an aura of ice and thunder, you see that magic has to go somewhere. It siphons in a large arc towards her. Her next breath weapon will deal an additional thunder damage, or lightning damage, I apologize.
Oh.
You see that as this energy comes to her, like she's inhaling, getting ready for the next attack. That's initiative count 24 and legendary action. Kirt, it is your turn.
Yeah.
You see this list explode the door as he stomps forward with his staff, extending one skeletal hand out. What do you do?
Okay, so
Hi.
this whole wall isn't here anymore, is essentially...
That wall, yeah, let me actually remove that. You're so smart. This is why you get paid.
Yeah. Alright, so...
Chloris, you're on deck as well, after Kirt.
Okay.
So I'm going to... yeah, let's move my movement. And then... 30 feet. Ooh, damn. Okay. So I'm going to... first thing, because I forgot to do it earlier, and I should probably do that, I'm gonna drink a healing potion.
Yeah.
As my bonus action.
Bonus action. Rush forward, uncork the healing potion, take a quick shot, slam it into the ground. What are you doing?
For 10 points of healing. Cool. And then I'm going to throw my dagger. It's at disadvantage because it's 30 feet away. Uh, 19 to hit.
19 to hit. Let me see if it has anything. Shield. It doesn't hit. That's the reaction.
Okay. Shit. Alright. Teleports back to my hand, and I throw it again as my other action, still at disadvantage, because I didn't get to... Actually, it's only when it hits that I get to get close,
Yep.
isn't it?
Yep. That is gonna hit though.
23. Sweet.
That's gonna hit.
Alright. So that's 20 points of damage.
Of what type of... Okay, all that damage. I'm gonna have to half the necrotic. So
Yeah.
to 1, so 19.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. End of your turn, Kurt. It's going to go ahead and use the legendary action to do Psychic Whisper. Give me a Wisdom saving throw.
I'll take the
I
dragon.
love watching fighters do fighting stuff. I love watching monks do monk shit. Any martial class going off is my favorite part. That's my favorite part of D&D. It's like when a martial class is just like, I got it spellcasting shit. I'm
love
out
monk.
here.
I love Monk at 20.
What you got on that wisdom save? 22 succeeds. You feel a similar feeling around your chest in your mind, as if something is trying to wrap around your mind. You struck it off as you're in combat with this lich. Chloris, back to you. It's your turn. What are you doing?
Okay, can I ask, what did Yuri do?
Yuri,
100 points of damage.
Yuri did 100 points of damage. That's what he did.
Oh, okay, he did?
Yes, he is
The
bonus
the
action
methods-
hasted.
The methods are gone, but it charged its next breath weapon.
Can Karina ask something out of mechanics, like out of game, first? Just,
What you asking?
like, is Zarek out of the fight and it's just me and Yuri?
Derek mechanically will not be in combat. He
Okay.
can help you on your turn, though. At the start of your
Okay.
turn, you can get a
Thank you.
boon.
Okay.
He has 5 different boons, and depending on what you decide to do, either GM give you that boon based on which is most beneficial to you.
Okay. This is a white dragon. We have 5 white dragons. They're pretty selfish.
Yeah, they are.
Okay. Alright. I think. You're hasted. I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire on the dragon.
Ooh, what save is that?
It is a dex save.
Dex.
Okay. Let's see.
Remind me to make
20?
Yeah, it makes it.
Makes it, okay. 15 plus 5.
Can't do anything on bonus action. I should be a bard.
It's not real. It can't be real.
I can't.
April
It's on Steam.
Fools. It's April Fool's gag, but it's real.
Yeah, it's April Fool's, but it is on Steam.
Anything
Yeah.
else,
No,
Chloris?
no
cast
context
Fairy
to
Fire,
anyone watching.
You see the light explode over this creature's eyes, but you see the film over its eyes come into fruition as it sees through the illusion. Anything else?
I am gonna pick up a pebble on my free action and move closer behind Yuri, I think.
I'm over here.
Yuri's over here. Zarek is the
Okay.
one on the ground.
Okay, I'm in front of Zarek then, because he's called me selfish. So
You
yeah.
did do that. You did
Yeah,
do
so
that.
I'm gonna prove him wrong.
Hell yeah.
and say-
at the. Go ahead.
I will be your friend. Just watch me.
Okay, fine. He, at the end of your turn, is going to give you a boon. At the start of your turn, you will regain 1d6 hit points,
Like me,
even though you haven't taken any. You about to take some now.
Hmm.
Yeah. It's gonna get out here to you two fighting the dragon. Yeah. This is the cool thing about it's going to rush backwards.
Mhm.
So you can't go through your space. I gotta be within. Yeah, it's gonna move back. It's 30 feet of movement. You see this creature's wings as it launches backwards. As it does, you see the legs extend out as it takes this vaguely humanoid posture, bringing it all of the air into its chest. You see lightning and ice crackle as it shoots out this breath weapon. I need a con save from both of you.
It's an Elden Ring dragon.
Con save?
Is that what
Kind
this
of.
is?
I just like
Yeah,
how
this
dragons
is-
look when they stood up, because they have like,
Oh, this
you know,
is-
they look like fucking beasts, man.
Con save?
25?
Con save. Oh, hell yeah! For 25! Fuck yeah, that makes it.
22.
22
I'll take a
makes
22.
it. So you guys are going to take 12d8, but halved.
Is the lightning rolled separately? Can the lightning be
It is rolled separately. I got you. I'll roll it separately for you.
Cool, cool, cool.
So this is halved. Ooh, that's
Ouch.
big rolls though. 30 cold damage.
Can I to absorb elements?
As a reaction, absorb elements. Hell yeah, you take this breath of lightning and cold energy. You extend your arms out. A small funnel appears. As you hold it in, it does sting your skin, but you're able to hold it in within you. This is the lightning damage. You're still going to take half of this, which Chloris, you won't. You'll take half, but not a quarter. So Chloris takes 15 cold and 8 lightning. Yuri, I believe you're resistant, so you take 8 lightning. Halved again to 4.
To 4.
To 4. Hell yeah. So Yuri, a total of 34 to you. Chloris, a total of 4 plus 15.
I've already
19.
done it in D&D Beyond. I
Perfect.
Just, put it
Just
in.
making sure. Hell yeah. That's going to be her action. And then as a bonus action, she's going to charge up a small breath flame. You see that as her action, she breathes, she lands down, and you see as lightning begins to crackle, extending outwards almost in this icicle Cheshire grin. She chomps down, cutting the icicles, getting ready for another breath weapon on her next turn.
I need a con save of 17.
Con save of 17 to
Haste.
maintain concentration.
Haste.
You got this, you got Indomitable. Let's go.
Natural 3!
Indomitable!
I'm using Indomitable. Please. Natural 1.
Oh, unfortunate.
Okay. I knew
How
that was gonna
far
happen.
are you? Are you within half his movement? You are just within half his movement, so Zarek can help you on his turn.
Probably.
Okay. That is the dragon's turn. It is the lich's turn. I have 3 action back. Yeah. I'm gonna be brother. How close are you, Kurt, to Cove? You're so far. You're so good at the game. You're just so good at the game, aren't you? God. But yeah. 100 feet. Oh my god, this is amazing! You guys are lined up perfectly! You guys are lined up perfectly! It's gonna do lightning bolt. Yeah. I need a deck save. And it's gonna cast this at a higher level. I'm gonna see what level can it cast that at, because this is a separate lich. It's a warlock-based lich instead of a wizard lich, so I need to see how its spell slots work. Yeah.
Really cool.
I cast Arcane Gaze. Just for me, I can't even read.
Just on yourself? Absolutely.
So what does anyone do? This gives me resistance to damage.
Read it.
What if I already have resistance? Is this stack?
That's not that. You asked that question. Unfortunately, it is not.
No point casting that, am I?
Yeah, so this is gonna be 11d6 damage. Sorry, no, I'm wrong. 5th level, right? 5th level is 10d6?
Yeah, 5th
Here,
level.
Cool.
I'll check. I'll check for you. It's 10d6.
Deck save on Kurt fails. Cove succeeds.
And I am resistant to lightning damage.
Yup.
I think we established you're vulnerable.
No. I have a thing that makes me resistant.
37, half to 18, half to 9 for Cove, 37 to the dome for you, Kurt.
Rough, but
It's not just its turn. It also can do one other thing. I need also another wisdom save from you, Kurt, as it tries to do psychic whispers.
yeah, I don't like these psychic whispers. Not a fan. Not a fan of that. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm gonna use my legendary resistance. Fuck it.
Okay. You again feel this encroaching feeling try to invade your mind, and then it shuts off once again. That is the
I don't
Lich's
like
turn.
trying to do things to my brain meat.
To your brain meat. Cove, it is your turn.
Okay, now I don't have control over my token because I think reset and it's timing me as one of the guests instead of Discovery.
Okay.
So I think I am guest 2 right now.
Okay.
Yeah, but I want to get closer.
Okay, can you try now?
Yeah, I can move now. Okay.
There you are.
I'm gonna move 30 feet forward.
Mhm.
Alright, so he is that 55 feet away. I'm gonna cast Vicky's hand.
Okay.
Okay.
What level are you casting it at?
Level 5.
Oh, it's gonna counterspell.
Okay. Alright. That ends my turn. Oh, wait. Let me right there. Okay.
Okay. So, Cove, you see Kurt rush up, take this swing. The first one goes wide. It comes back to his hand, throws the blade again, pierces it. Cove, you appear catching it, trying to go for the killing blow and end this early, as it pushes you back with this lightning bolt of just energy that courses through your veins, through your nervous system, out your back, and hits Cove as your cloak protects you from most of the damage. At the start of the round, it's Yuri. I'm going to see if Zarek has a movement speed of 50 feet. If he can get to you, he can help you somehow. But not a lot. He can, because his movement speed is halved.
Shit,
He's going to give you
sorry.
resistance. Huh.
I forgot I have Mage Slayer. He
Oh,
the
make an
counterspell.
attack!
Yeah.
Make an attack! That's so cool.
Yeah.
That's why we brought in this one.
It does hit.
It does hit. Excellent. Let me just check one thing, because it would be really, really cool if I can do it.
You're pick a damage type you want resistance to. I can't pick it for you, because the way the boon works is at the start of your turn, he can choose one creature within 5 feet, give them resistance to a single damage type of their choice.
We dug do.
You, Yuri, which
Me.
resistance type do you want?
Um,
So 17. Hell yeah, Kurt.
I don't think it's gonna use a breath. I want resistance to piercing. I don't want the bite.
Piercing?
Piercing.
Okay, you don't want the bite or you don't want the claw? Because the
I don't
piercing...
want the bite's the worst. I would think.
The bite is the worst because it does extra cold.
But it does more.
Um,
It does more claws though. 2 claws probably.
It has
I
the...
don't
Yeah.
know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One
Boy,
bite,
I'm
2 with
not
its claws.
I'm not.
Boyle
I'm not
has
too
to make a
fucked
con
up.
save.
Oh, the Lich? Oh, hell yeah.
I'll do slashing.
Alright, resistance slashing. And con save for what?
So it's for my, that is the DC anyway, but for my sword when I hit them, it's,
Cool. Oh, yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Alright, Yuri, it is your turn, but you're stunned. Unfortunately, you are resistant. End of your turn, it's going to use a legendary action to... Let's see. Yeah, it's just going to make a... Do you want bludgeoning because it's going to do a tail attack against you? Or do you still want to keep slashing?
I already chose.
You already chose, but I'm giving you an option to change your mind, because it's going to hit you with your tail.
Swing.
Okay. Let's see. It has advantage because you're stunned. 26.
I can't use a reaction.
Can't
No,
use a
am
reaction,
I stunned until the end of my turn?
What does read haste for me? That's a good question. Really good question. Because if it's till the end of your turn, you could
Can't
shield.
move or take actions until its next turn. It doesn't say reactions.
I'm gonna say at the end of your turn, you can take a reaction.
When
'Cause it's the
spell
end of your
ends, the
turn,
target
you already
can't
lost your
move
turn.
or take actions until after its next turn. My turn is
Until
over.
after its next turn.
My turn is
After
over.
its next turn. Your turn is
I'll
over.
shield.
You got a
I'll
reaction. Shield. Does that not hit?
Brings my AC to 27.
27. Hell yeah. As you're kind of Yuri, the haste falls off from this breath weapon. You're standing there, arms down. The tail rears up. In a spinning motion, it tries to hit you. You bring one blade up, and the shield just comes instinctively. As it hits, ricochets off, and turns back into its battle position. That is the end of Yuri's turn. Her end of Yuri's turn. That's the legendary action. Can't do 2 legendary actions, so it is going to go to Kurt's turn.
Alright. So we're too far away from Arden to get stuff?
Hmm?
Are we too far away from Arden to get stuff?
You're too far from Artigan, unfortunately. I actually forgot to move him here. He has to be right here. You're too far from Artigan to reach him. I believe you have to be within 60 feet. Let me check his sheet. Cove, you are, at the start of your turn, you'll get something. But Kurt is way too far. It is your turn, Kurt.
Cool. I'm going to shimmy around this guy so I'm at the other side to him. And then gonna do 2 attacks.
Yeah, make your 2 attacks.
So the first one is a 27 to hit.
It's
So it does 19 points of damage. I'm also gonna do a Eldritch Smite on top of that.
Ooh, okay.
Get it.
So that is 30 points of force damage.
Mm-hmm.
And he is knocked prone.
Immune to the prone condition, and as you see the force damage propel the blade down, it hits the collarbone as it... You think you're the only one who's looked into the void. It is resistant to force damage.
Damn, okay. That's cool.
But 15 is still a lot. It is not bloody, not yet.
Yeah. Gonna make my second attack. 30.
Gonna hit.
There we go, so minus the fire damage from that.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Roll with advantage. It is not immune to being prone. It is prone. This creature
Hell
is
yeah.
prone. I'm looking at a different creature. Okay.
Ah.
Jubilex is
Yeah.
immune to being prone, because I...
Yeah, that makes sense. He's a big
He's a big
swan.
guy. He's a big guy.
Yeah.
If it doesn't hit, cool. Let me make sure he's
so,
resistant
yeah,
to...
didn't get
Yes,
the crit.
okay. Cool. Didn't get the crit. Still hits.
But yeah.
It is bloody now.
Yeah. There was something else. No, it doesn't. Ignore me. Okay, and then bonus action my other attack.
Make your attack.
Yeah,
2-1 fighting.
Yeah. And this one's at advantage as well. Yeah, just a fucking flurry.
22 hits.
22, sweet.
You're supposed to hit his nuts.
Plus 3 swords. And then, yeah, that is 19. Oh, sorry. That's what I was going to say. For the first 2, he needs to make con saves.
Yes.
That was what my brain was trying to process.
Oh, oops. Not plus 3. There it is. Got to add its proficiency bonus. First one, 17.
Makes it.
It needs an 8. It needs an 8 or 7 or lower.
Yeah.
18. Yeah.
And that's me.
Cool. Kurt, you are bringing these weapons out in a flurry of attacks. Kurt, give me... This is going to be a weird check. You can make an Arcana, or you can make an Insight with advantage.
Yeah, I'll go with insight. That makes more sense.
What's that -1 Arcana?
Yeah, but also like the insight, like a fighter's insight kind of thing.
23. You're actually inciting yourself. You don't know if that the blades have just gotten more comfortable in your grip, or you've gotten more comfortable using them, but they're moving like butter lately. It's as if you and these blades are on the same wavelength. You're getting at the same wavelength. It's like they're just quite literally, they say a fighter is as good as they can possibly be when their arm is literally a sword. When their arm can become a sword and they can move the same way, they're as good as they can be. That's how you're feeling right now, moving and grooving in this fight. At the end of your turn, though, I do need a wisdom save. That's if the Lich is going to use its legendary action to try to...
It sure is. 14 probably ain't gonna do it.
14 does not succeed. If you're gonna do something, do it now, Cove. You got 3, 2, 1. Cool. Cove or Kirt, you are. Kirt, you are hitting this creature. You see it on the ground as it falls prone. It extends the hand up, and you feel almost a spectral grasp around your neck. As your eyes go slack, a green crown of ooze appears on your head. You are charmed by this creature. At the end of your turn, you can. It's pretty cute. At the end of your turn, you can make a wisdom saving throw.
Cool.
At the end of that, it is Chloris, your turn, followed by the dragon.
I'm just gonna look at Yuri as like.
Oh, you also get
I get 5 hit points.
5 hit points back.
Woo. Okay. Alright. There's a tree. Okay, great. There are trees here. Alright. Before I burn them. Firestorm, 7th level.
Explain to me what Firestorm does. Read it out to me first.
10 feet cubed.
Okay.
I can place them and they have to be adjacent to each other. You create a wall.
Yes, 10-foot cubes, right?
Oh wait, sorry. I'm just Firestorm first. Yeah. Consists of up to 10 feet cubes, which you can arrange as you wish. Each cube must at least have one adjacent to the face of another cube. Each creature in the area must make a dexterity saving throw. It takes 7d10 fire damage on a fail save and half on a successful one.
Did you just want to put this bitch like this? Because this is 9 squares, and then out 1 more so it can't go? If you want to do that? I just put them there for you, but...
Yeah. Perfect. It was exactly what I wanted.
Okay. So dex save, huh?
Yeah.
Man, oh man, Chloris. Man, oh man.
We're balling today.
Nat 19 for 24. I'm so sorry. It's still gonna take a shit ton of damage. Still gonna take a shit ton of damage. That's 7th level. Oh. So 38 half to
19.
Thank you.
And then on my bonus action, I'm gonna heal Yuri. Have you taken any damage? You have taken with a first level spell.
I'm 30 down.
30? 3rd level healing world.
I also have more hit points than you, I'm sure.
I have 39. 139 hit points.
You have 139?
Yeah. 139. 139.
Like right now?
No.
Jeez.
122.
Like max.
Yeah.
Like max.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, you have more hit points than me.
Yeah, I know. You get 9 back.
Of course, also, you're gonna get the boon of getting healing at the start of your turn.
Yes.
Cool.
Yuri gets 9.
Perfect. Yuri gets 9 hit
And
points.
then I'm gonna
Anything else?
move. So I am not in a line of a fucking dragon's breath.
Yep.
Yeah. Actually, sorry. I don't
Y'all been
count.
putting in work in these fights, gang.
I'm trying. There you go.
Hey, bro, turn it on. Anything else, Chloris?
No, I'm done.
Alright. End of Chloris' turn. As a legendary action, last one, Lich can command you, Kirt, to make a single attack within range. Do you have something, either a cantrip or an action, that can attack a target within range?
So let's see. If Cove is within 60 feet of me, he's not, so I
Yes.
can't throw my dagger. So I would just need to do Eldritch Blast, which is 120.
Okay. Cool. Make 2 attacks. Give me 1 second.
Plant life is unaffected by firestorm, because I can do that.
Yes. Yeah, he's gonna do both. Command you to do both Eldritch Blast attacks. on Cove.
Cool.
However, at the end of this, you do get a wisdom save to resist the effects. Every time it commands you to do something, the trade-off is it can command you as a legendary action, but you get a wisdom save every single time at the end of it. So
And
hopefully
I
you
have
gotta
a
make it,
question.
bro.
He's
Yes.
currently a friendly target to me, right?
The Lich?
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
You regard it as your ally.
That makes sense. Yep. Okay. Cool. So I actually make 3 Eldritch Blasts. So let's roll.
The Eldritch
right.
Blast. Alright.
Ruh-roh.
26, 18, 18.
Do those hit?
My AC is 17. Um.
Pain.
Okay.
What are you doing, Cove?
He's hitting me.
Oh, cool. Roll damage. You see, Kurt, as you strike this creature down, your body goes slack, head down until up again. The whites of your eyes are now black, and your once orange-red eyes become green as you extend a hand out and shoot 3 Eldritch Blasts towards your friend. How much damage in total?
Because I've already done my fire damage this turn, he doesn't get any of the fire damage, so that
Perfect.
is 14 points of force damage.
14 points of damage.
Dimba.
Alright.
Oh, oops.
Cove, you take that. That is the legendary action. It is now
Hold up, that
the
was-
dragon's turn. It's gonna do... It's not gonna bite. It's gonna replace its bite. Yuri, I need a contested athletics or acrobatics check.
Ooh. Do acrobatics. Cool. I'm
You
not
gotta
proficient,
be- I'll
but
tell you
it's
what you
higher
gotta
than my
be.
athletics.
You gotta beat a 21 acrobatics. 23. You see it tries to, but we're not out of the woods yet, gang. We're not out of the woods. Close. The first one, it replaces the bite attack with an, tries to bite you, Yuri, and grab you. You're able to hop over it, pushing the head down. The second claw, again, trying to take you somewhere.
Oh, why me?
Nat 20. You gotta beat a third. If you roll a crit, can you do it? If you roll a crit, I'll give it to you.
If
I
roll
need
a
a
crit,
nat
I won't
20.
make it.
If you roll a crit, I'll give it to you. You need a nat 20 here.
Nah.
Doesn't do it, you're grappled. You're taken off. 80 feet in the air.
Don't do it.
No, I have to. I'm sorry.
I don't
I'm
have feather
sorry,
ball.
little one. You see
Sorry.
it grabs you, flies into the air, holding you like a child. As its last attack is going to attack you. It's not advantage because grappling doesn't mean anything on that end, which is good. And you picked slashing, didn't you?
I did.
So you have resistance to this.
If I can survive the fall damage, I'll take it.
If you can survive the fall damage. 16 to hit.
My AC's
Doesn't
26.
hit you.
AC's 27.
This creature is grabbing you. It swipes once. You're able to shimmy on out, break free of the grasp, and you fall 80 feet down. Chloris, you got anything?
Not on my turn, yeah?
No, but like, do you have feather? I'm asking, do you have
You
feather
don't got
fall?
feather fall.
Don't
You don't
get
have feather
a
fall.
Druid.
Okay,
Or I wanted to
unfortunately.
have it.
okay. So it's gonna be 8d6 damage
Not
for
terrible.
80 feet. Not terrible.
Falling damage is whack.
28 points of bludgeoning damage as you're able to break free of the clutches from this thing, falling. You see the wind and snow whipping in your hair as you hit the snowplow. Thankfully, it flattens your impact just a bit, but you can feel your rib pushing into your lung as you steady yourself up after that fall. That's the dragon's turn. It used all 80 feet to fly up, so it's out of fire. How tall is Firestorm, Chloris?
It actually didn't specify. I'm trying. It really didn't specify.
I assume it's 10 feet. If it's 10 by 10, I assume it's a 10-foot cube. I can't imagine the stick's 80 feet in the air.
No, I mean, it's a storm, but I don't know. You can decide.
80 feet in the air? I'll
I
say
don't
no.
think
Like
so.
10 feet, 20 feet, sure.
It
80
says
feet, I'll probably not.
10 feet cubes.
Yeah.
So it is
So
10
yeah,
feet tall. So
probably
it's not 10
10
feet
feet tall,
square,
yeah.
it's 10 feet
Yes.
cube.
Cool.
could
Perfect. Thank you on that.
You
That
would
is
probably
its
have
turn.
to stack them up if you were going to hit it.
More to get 100 feet. That would be cool.
Yeah.
That's actually cool. Let me write that down. It is the Lich's turn. It's going to get up from prone. It stands up, looks at... Yeah.
Did Kurt get to make his wisdom save after the command?
Did you,
Oh,
Kurt?
of course. I probably should do that. Thank you, Era.
He's 17,
he
brother.
also- Woo! He also takes 3 fire damage at the start of his turn.
3 fire damage, hell yeah.
Sweet.
You see the Lich gets up. Now my... As it's going to use its last 5th level. What do I want to do here? Do I go for Kurt? Kurt's doing alright. Right? Kurt's not really taking damage.
Yeah, Kurt's fine.
Kurt's fine. He has a bad strength save too, don't he? Hey, how's that intelligence save though, my guy? Intelligence
Really,
saving throw.
actually, it's a really good save for me.
I'm not gonna use a
it's
spell
definitely
slot for this one. I'm gonna use the ability. It's not a spell, it's an ability it has once per day.
Intelligence save.
Intelligence save. I was gonna use a spell, but then I was like, this doesn't really have a good spell left. Its spell list isn't great. It has a couple of hitters, but... Okay. Oh, it's actually a radius. It's not gonna catch cover. I'm not gonna finna draw it.
Hold up. Can I make him auto succeed?
Is that gonna be your reaction? And are you within that range to do so?
I think
60
it's
feet?
Exactly, yeah, I think it's exactly.
Cool. You can if you'd like. You take a level of exhaustion.
I'll take a level exhaustion.
Cool. That's the Lich's turn. Let's see.
Thank you, my man.
No problem.
Let's see. What
I
can
felt
it
like
do
was
as he...
nasty.
Oh, it still has its reaction, which it will do. Okay. At the end of your turn, or at the end of the Lich's turn, the dragon is going to take a legendary action.
Oh, I feel you.
It's just going to use wing
that's
attack
really
and
fun,
fly
I like
up
that.
to its... Yeah. It's going to... Yeah, hell yeah. It's going to use wing attack. No one's in range, but it is going to fly 40 feet up to half its movement speed towards Chloris. Now, Cove, it's your turn.
Okay, what's the boon I get from my friend Wizard?
Artigan, right now, he will give you a +5 bonus. Sorry, his intelligence modifier. +6 bonus to all saving throws made from a spell or magical effect.
That'd be dope. Okay, I'm going to try to cast. I guess which might try to stop. I'm gonna try to cast Scorching Ray at their level.
Okay.
Okay, so smoke down that slot. First one is 29 to hit.
That hits.
Next one is a 18 to hit.
18 will hit.
Okay, so that's 2. And 8 to hit.
That'll hit.
And last one, 20 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay, so all 4 hit. So 2d6 times 4, so that's 8d6, I believe.
Yep, so basically a fireball.
Yep, so I'll just roll 8. Oh no, that's a d8. My bad. Okay. 1. So 8d6.
After
that's
this,
a lot.
you're on deck.
He takes 24
Ooh,
fire.
24 points of fire damage. Is that your turn? Who, as a reaction, it's going to use Far Realm Step. Okay, immediately after taking damage, the Lich, along with any equipment it is wearing or carrying, magically teleports up to 60 feet to an unoccupied space it can see. Hey, bud. Hey, how you doing? Hey, how you doing? Actually, 60 feet. Hey, how you doing? Hey. Hey, my friend's in there.
My friend.
My friend's in there. All right. Yuri, it's your turn. This creature is 80 feet in the air. You're prone. What are you doing?
Alright. I am going.
Do you want extra damage, or resistance, or healing?
It's still 80 feet in the air. I can't.
Yeah, what do you want?
Hold your action. I can fly you up there. You just give me a turn.
Force is right after Kurt.
I'll have to, I don't have
Legendary
any
actions,
movement. I can't hold my movement though. That's the thing.
No, but
You
you don't
can
need to.
action dash to get up there, though.
Yeah.
What you doing, buddy?
I'm just gonna stick with what I was doing. I think.
For sure, do what you want to do.
I'm going to bonus action. Do a second wind.
Okay.
So I get.
Do you want the healing then, I assume? From the
Yes.
boon?
I will say yes.
Cool.
So I get 12 hit points back because of my fighter feature sea legs. I
What,
get to dash
5
immediately.
healing? Yep.
So I'll just
So,
come.
Yep, so you get up from prone, that's half your regular movement. You can dash your normal movement, and then you still have 15 feet of your regular movement left.
Yeah. I just want to get right underneath this thing.
Okay.
Yeah, even just right there is fine. Close enough to not be squished. And then as an action, I'm going to twin spell and send 2 second level chaos bolts at it.
Ooh, go ahead.
So first hit will be a 25.
25 will hit.
Second is going to be a 27. Even better.
27 to hit.
And I have to roll a d8 to see what damage type this is.
Don't
Please
get cold.
fuck.
Just don't get
Please
cold.
don't. Fuck me. I got psychic.
Psychic. Hell yeah, so how much damage?
So that is. I'm just gonna roll. Well, okay. Should I roll for the damage type for the second one as well?
Yeah, do
It's,
that.
it's one
more chaotic
casting
that
with
way.
a second bolt.
Ooh, that's a good
6.
point.
That's
If it
poison.
fucks you, cool. Let me see if
so-
it makes a difference. If not, just add. Yeah, it doesn't make a difference. Add them all up.
Okay. So it's 2d8 plus 2d6 at this level. I'm just gonna roll all of it at once. So that's 4d8 plus 4d6.
Oh yeah.
26 damage.
26 damage. Hell yeah. These two
Yeah.
blasts of chaotic energy, one poison, one psychic, just hits it in the side as it tumbles in the air a bit, wings still flapping, fluttering almost to keep it aloft. Anything else?
Nope, that's my turn. I sent the message.
All right.
You're not safe in the air either.
You got it. Let's see. I sent a message.
I don't want it in
I
the
can
air.
love
I
that.
might as well
I
say,
sent a message.
hey,
Yup.
I'm gonna keep
Come
hitting
down
you
or
from
it's gonna
down
keep
here. You might
happening.
as well come back
Yup.
down.
Kurt, it's your turn, brother.
Alright. Cool beans.
Get him.
Alright. Let's
It's
take my
wild
movement.
how even both of the monsters are together. That's what's nuts to me, is how even they are in terms of. That's nuts to me.
We divided up pretty well then, huh?
You did, you really did. It's wild to me how close their hit points are to each other.
Let's see who beat the monster first, guys.
I feel so bad.
20 to hit.
20 will hit.
Sweet. That is 22 points of damage.
Okay.
And then teleport to.
Yup.
Actually, I will teleport right there.
Cool.
And I will, do the rest of my attacks. Uh, 23 to hit.
That hits, but it's gonna shield.
Okay.
Does that trigger Warcast?
Actually, no. Never mind. It does. It still hits even with shield. Never mind. I didn't do math right.
Cool. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna Eldritch Smite again on this one. I don't need to bother rolling the damage, do I? Because it's immune.
It's not
Or
immune to
does it take
force.
half? Oh!
It's resistant to force. Yeah.
It's resistant. Okay, I thought it was immune.
Yep.
Okay.
So it took 15 of that 30.
Yeah. Cool beans. So it takes 29.
Per-
29 points of force damage.
You shoot this Eldritch Blast from before. As your mind snaps back, you see a different sight. This Lich is in front of Cove, sticking a hand out of necrotic energy from the Demon Prince Jubilex. As he extends the hand out, you throw the dagger. It cuts through the hand, shattering one arm. It turns to take its staff to you, blasting an energy attack towards you. You teleport behind it. How do you want to do this?
Yeah, I think he has the two swords and he just like grabs them, shoves them into the rib cage, and like I imagine this thing is just like bones, right? Because it's a lich.
Bones.
I think
and
it
clothes.
just the force damage, just bones scatter everywhere, like in fucking
As you-
Skyrim, where they're like all fucking. Like...
The bones ragdoll as the head spins and falls to the ground. Coming back to these people over here, because the others are out of combat. Chloris, it is your turn. The dragon is 80 feet in the air. What are you doing? It is also very rough.
Very rough.
It is within single digits to the Lich's hit points.
Sixth level insect plague. I'm gonna call down a plague of locusts on the front building.
Okay.
Give me. There's a save, so I might not do it. A con
What is
save.
the save? A con save. Okay. What is the DC that you have?
20.
It doesn't? No, because I modified this one. This only has 2 legendary resistances. It used both. Because the trade-off is with the methods and the bonus action. Let's see. Alright. Fuck my... Getting everything scored away. It has a plus 11 to this Chloris. Okay?
Yep.
So it needs to roll a 9 or higher.
Still takes half damage, so it's fine.
It'll take half damage. Alright, we'll see. Nat 2.
Let's go.
You gotta roll high on damage.
Yeah.
What type of damage is it?
Oh, man. It is piercing, I believe.
You don't have to feel that at any point. We don't have to feel that at any point. How much damage?
21.
21 points of damage. Heal up after 21. Anything else you got?
I did pick up my pebble, but but I don't have that spell.
Okay.
I'm teleporting. Nah, I can't do it. Sorry. No, wait. We can cast bonus actions.
Yes.
Right?
And in this campaign, with impunity.
Okay. No, I don't. Sorry. Nope.
Okay.
Yep.
No problem. It is the dragon's turn. It is going to come down. Not because if it lands, well, I mean, you're in its space. I'm gonna say you had enough movement to be one outside of it. I'm not gonna penalize you because
That's what I was trying to do, but I got moved.
Yeah,
I was like,
one outside of
it.
Yeah, cool. I'm not gonna fucking be like it lands on you because fucking virtual tabletop. Hell no.
You want
But
to
it is
land on
gonna
me? I'll go
land-
like this.
Right? That'd be pretty cool. But it is going to make 3 attacks against you: 1 bite and 2 claws.
Lovely.
They're all plus 11, so I'm just going to copy and paste this. First one, 17 to hit. God. Second one, nat 20. And 14 to hit. Okay, so the crit will hit. That's going to be one of the claws. So I'm going to roll 2d6, double it. That's 16 points plus 6 for 24 or 22 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
As this dragon lands down, the bite, you sidestep it, rolling out of the way. The first claw comes down. You roll back the other way, but then the third claw catches you right in the side, slamming you across the snow as you skip like a stone. You get up, move forward. It is your turn. What are you doing, Yuri?
I will swing 2 times with my sword.
You do it. Go, Yuri. Go, Yuri.
Make your attacks, brother.
Natural 5. 15.
Doesn't hit.
Second one,
Second attack.
23.
23 hits.
With a 17 points of damage.
Yuri, you're slammed against the side by this creature's claw. You roll on the snow. Snow is sunken into your coat by now. You dig the Thunderbrand into the ground, push yourself up, holding the dagger in your other hand. You rush forward, dragging both of the blades on the snow. How do you want to do this?
I'm gonna give myself those resources back. I just want to go duck right underneath it as it kind of lunges and just cut like the bottom half of its neck just wide open.
It tries to go for another swing with its claw, hoping to stop you in your advance. You dash forward with a burst of speed right underneath, bringing the blade up and just with the last vestiges of your strength, dragging it across the neck until you come across its body in a cross section. And the cold blood spurts from the creature's body as it roars and falls to one end. My boy's in the crypt.
Yeah.
The entire room starts shaking violently. Rapidly and massively. What are you two doing?
I'm gonna
Artig-
get Artigan.
Artigan, if you got what you need.
Almost! You guys handled that a lot faster than I thought! Give me 1 second!
Okay. I'm gonna look down on this lich. Does he have anything on him?
It's rumbling right now. Kirt exploded him into bones. No, he got all of his power from Jubilix.
Okay.
You guys
right
hear
here.
movement from the liquid outside.
Ooh.
Okay. I'm gonna go over near Artigan.
You see the
I'll call-
liquid looking out this door begin to form, covering the bridge, covering the stone, forming upwards in a column that extends out into different branches. This green liquid turning into black, rising higher and higher and higher until one eye, golden, pops out.
Ooh.
And the ooze grows and grows.
Artigan, we need to move right now. Like right now.
Yes,
right
yep.
fight.
Yep, no, I got it. We're fine. I'm just stopping it all up. Anything you're doing.
Kurt wants to do something really stupid.
What do you want to do?
We will leave you.
Kurt wants to check what
What do
he
you
was
wanna do?
doing at the altar.
For sure. You go to the altar, give me an arcana or religion check.
Oh, I'm real good at those.
Oh my god, this is a trend.
Can I go over and help him?
As of right, oh, you don't even need it. Nat 20. He was summoning something here, Kirt, and by the looks outside, you kind of have an idea of what he was summoning.
Cool.
Okay.
Is there anything on this altar? Like anything like I could
The
take?
sound echoes throughout the entire area as the Demon Prince Jubilix starts forming. You look at this altar, Kirt. You're like, oh fuck, oh shit. There's a couple pouches. There's some diamonds, some gems.
I
There's a
just
couple of
scoop shit
things.
up and
You
then
just
run.
scoop shit up in the bag and go. Artigan is already casting this teleportation spell as the the Demon Prince Jubilex rises again, just screaming. It's like that scene at the end of Spider-Man 3 when the fucking symbiote is pulled from Eddie and it's just rising higher and higher and higher, screaming this high-pitched shrill as it lunges forward. The entire cavern, rocks falling. It slams against the side of the wall. You all brace for impact, but before its ooze-filled tentacles can reach you, you're gone and back in the Empire. The rest of you two, Chloris, Yuri, what do you two do?
I want to cast Greater Restoration on Xerix to remove
Yeah.
the ice on his arm. I assume that helps.
Yeah, you see that the ice rot is very difficult to remove,
Yes.
even with a greater restoration.
Yeah.
Give me a medicine check.
Okay.
Put me in, Chief.
26.
Put me in.
26. Hell yeah, Chloris, you put the magic over the arm. You see that it begins to recede slightly, and then he kind of puts a hand on your hand and... thank you. I can get the rest handled when we get back to the capital.
I just thought it might be a bit easier for now.
You know, you don't have to ask me or convince me to be your friend. You can just ask.
You want to be my friend?
I would like to have a friend, yes.
We're friends now. I just give him a
Okay.
hug, and I give the pick to Yuri.
We're not there yet.
I give the pick to Yuri.
I need one of you to help me there so I can get you the fragment.
I can get you there. I will wild shape into a Pegasus so I can.
I meant just, walk me over like regular
I'll
people,
walk.
but that works too.
No!
No,
With the
it's
snow.
fine. We can do the Pegasus. We can all hop on top of the Pegasus. That's fine.
Let me be a Pegasus.
Eventually, you make your way to this ice throne, and you see the Emperor kind of extends a hand out and kind of reaches the hand through the ice throne, puts the hand around the body, and pulls the fragment out, the cloak first. Well, to the victor goes the spoils. Hey, one of you take it. Kind of tosses it to whoever.
I don't know what
We
was it?
You don't know.
No, I don't know. So
It's a cloak. It's a black, beautiful cloak. The cloak is made of like a velvet silk. It has not feathers, but just black fur that's fluffed up and extends and sits on the shoulders beautifully. It extends all the way out. It's not a cape per se. It's more of a wrapped around the shoulders type garment. But even as it extends out, you can see straps go underneath, kind of where I can't speak English, I'm stuttering. Where the lateral muscle is under your armpit, kind of to tie you in there, maybe inferring that there might be more to this mantle. Anything you two want to do in this moment?
Does Dragon freeze any other treasures?
Probably. I don't know where its lair is. You want to track it down?
Do you want to?
I mean, I'm not really let out of the city much, so
we're going. We're going, guys.
might be a nice excursion.
And we don't have to share with anyone.
I don't know what that word is. Okay. I'll say for the sake of brevity, it takes you about another 2 days. You see that the ice rot has extended from the fingers down to the forearm, but he's been able to quell it. Chloris, you helping him as well. Anything you two want to do in these 2-3 days of journey to the kind of looking for the lair, scavenging,
Bonding, finding plants. having a great cuddly time with my
Lance,
buddies.
I'll kill you. I'll kill you if you talk about plants.
This is the weekend ski trip.
Yes,
Trip.
it's the Norwegian trip. The cabin trip.
Just with
Okay.
homemade igloos instead.
All right. As of kind of like one of the days traveling there, you're huddled around a fire that's been made, kind of roasting something that's been hunted. Emperor takes a bite. Yuri, I was read your file. You were
Oh,
in the Navy.
yeah.
I feel like I should. I mean, I don't. Was it fun? I don't know. Was it all right?
I don't know that it was. It was fulfilling. It's nice to have a cause. And for a long time, I just kind of turned my brain off and just did what was asked. And it was
Yeah.
the times we weren't fishing, how my captain would call it. It was calm, quiet. I did kind of mean to ask you, I don't know, I wouldn't assume that you would know of every Imperial force or anything. I served on the Iron Tide. I don't know if that's familiar to you at all. Captain Bragan?
I'll be honest with you, Yuri, Chloris. I don't deal in statecraft. That's not my role as Emperor. My family made this position to do the thing that we're doing now.
I understand.
We didn't
Yeah.
care about statecraft or politics. We just needed to get as much power as possible. Politically, as far as allies and product and anything that we can to help fight this thing. But I can talk to people though. I mean, I still have my seal that counts for something. I can put you in front of the right people to handle it. But
Yeah, it was a long shot to assume that you would know, even if you did dabble in statescraft and military
Yeah.
matters that we were doing. But we got hit by a significant storm that seems to have some magical interplanar connection, perhaps.
To the first queen?
And as far as I know, the ship is missing. I don't know. Maybe it's not, and it's just my assumption. But
when was this?
2 years now. 2 years,
Hmm.
maybe a little more. I don't.
Give me an insight check, Yuri and Chloris.
Natural 20?
Oh my god, guys!
25?
Thank you.
Chloris, it's like, I know, right? Chloris, it's like he's trying to remember a dream. That's how it feels like you're watching this person do. But definitely the story about, hey, there's this ship, it was attacked by a storm, the ship is still missing. That's definitely like triggered something in the head of like, oh, that seems familiar. Like I've heard that, clocked that. And then he kind of continues solidifying that feeling that, yeah, I remember meeting with a few men, stories similar to that a while ago. I mean, not personally, of course, but they came into the audience chamber and I signed off on their seal of dismissal.
What men from that ship?
I think. I mean, it was a ship that was attacked about 2 years ago. They said that they made it to shore and I can't remember their names. I can't remember their faces, but I can.
That's perfect. I can ask. I mean,
There's a
there's
whole
record.
records archives
Yeah,
that
absolutely.
you can have.
It'd be nice to know that if they came back without the ship and something happened to them, I'd like to talk to them. But I did some research. It was the Cascading Maelstrom, is what it was called.
I got no clue. I know Artigan likes to dabble in the elemental planes, so we can talk to him, and maybe when Aurum comes back from Zarex, she'll have some information.
I believe it was. I don't know that Artigan. No, it was his oracle. The oracle at their academy said that there was an expert to the south. Obviously, been a bit busy to go do that. We have more pressing concerns. I just wanted to see if that had any that scratched an itch for you, and obviously it did. So
vaguely familiar, yeah.
That's more than I had. So thank you.
Yeah. And thank you guys for joining the cause, I guess.
Yeah. Do we want some hot chocolate? I'll make some hot chocolate.
I've
never really had sweets. Sure.
We are. I'm going to introduce you to a whole new world here.
Okay.
I'm making.
Let's just find the dragon's lair and then get out of this blistering wasteland. Blistering wasteland. All right, chocolate schnapps. Let's cool the chocolate and schnapps until we get back to civilization. Great. Eventually, you guys find the dragon's hoard. I'll post all of that in party notes. It's not a huge one. Mainly,
you can just DM it to me and Karina.
Oh my
you don't
God,
gotta put it in any Discord channel.
Y'all are sick. Y'all are so sick. But I will do that. You'll find a lot. I will preface. It's not a huge amount. It's mainly just trinkets that have been frozen over from ages long past. People that hunt this artifact. Huh?
Could I have gotten like a tooth from the dragon? A fang?
Give me a excuse me. Give me a nature check.
Okay. Natural 20 for 29.
Oh my fucking gosh, dude! Yeah, you can have a tooth from the dragon.
He takes the whole dragon.
God damn! Fuck me! You got a nat 20 on the nature. I'll also write what you can scavenge from this dragon.
Thank you.
Nat
That's one point. You guys are
20.
playing
You write this
ancient
down so I don't forget.
artifacts, like ancient stuff, and you're not playing the archaeologist.
Well, they found the fragment.
Well, we found
Shady
some
people!
plus. We got
Shady
plus one
people!
letters.
Look
We're
here!
fine. Chill
Shady
out.
bros!
Anyways,
if it makes you
You
feel
come
like
back-
Kurt stole a bunch of stuff from a lich, and he's not going to share that with the wizard, so.
Fair.
Returning to Zargos, you all return to the Sphinx Synod. It's been a few days for Yuri and Chloris alongside the Emperor. Kirt and Cove, you guys kind of did a bop in, bop out return to the capital city. You were even there to watch your crew leave in the next couple days, heading south. You guys filled on in. Kirt and Cove, anything you two want to do?
Alright. Kirt, if you didn't think I didn't see you do that.
It was shaken. You went to Artigan. Fuck no, baby. Hell nah. Hell nah.
Then I'm gonna go to Art again, and so you said you only needed the ounce. So I'm assuming we got what we needed, correct?
Got more than I needed. Absolutely. We are all thick and span, Discovery.
All right. So how much did you get? What do you say? I didn't hear.
A lot. A lot.
A lot?
Yes.
It's gonna be weird. I want to make it.
No, you cannot have any. You do not know what you are doing. You will kill us all. This is highly volatile. If you be a good boy, you can stand next to me and watch me while I do my experiments. You can take
That's what
notes.
I was going to ask that.
Oh, you weren't going to ask for a sample so you could do a research of your own?
No, you said it was highly volatile. I don't even
Discovery.
know what it is.
I have lived countless iterations of this conversation.
And maybe you're thinking of the wrong one right now.
Mm, mm, mm.
It would be an honor to watch you work.
Ah, good save. Good save, good save, good save, good save. Good save. Very good save. Very elegant. Maybe you'll pick up a thing or two. I do need some help making this spell.
Alright? It would be an honor to help.
Sorry, I lost my train of thought. Need something to eat first. And then we can start our experiments.
He says eat, and I just look at him for a second like, you eat? But like, I don't say it out loud.
Okay. Her, anything you want to do?
Yeah. Kurt is going to, because he has a couple of days, he's going to, I want to go to a magic store, like somewhere that sells like magic items, and he wants to find, like, literally like a common magic item, like something small and dumb, like.
Okay. Yeah, for sure.
Like,
For sure.
yeah. I have no idea what he will find, but something, you can decide that.
Okay.
And he wants to he's gonna go see Cove.
Okay, for sure.
There's something else I want to do afterwards too, so I just want to make sure that's there before we continue.
For sure.
Alright, so
Hey, Discovery. Oh my god, you've been doing more spells and stuff? It's a mess in here.
You look in the room. There's
We
stuff
like
everywhere.
just got here.
Like, it's honestly impressive how messy the room got, and so like you've only been here for like a day.
Dude,
He is writing with both hands in 2 different books, and a mage hand right here. So like 3 things are writing, and he's going like this. Yes.
When we go to a new place, you clean the old one, right? Like, you don't leave it like this. Oh, we don't have time for that. That's fine. Discovery, I wanted to apologize to you. I feel bad. I may have made a faux pas, maybe? Is that the word? Yep.
Is this about what you did on the ship?
Yes, I tried to cast a spell on you. Didn't think that one through. Just thought it would be funny. Feel bad about it.
I can see the intention. You're trying to have a little bit of a gag with me. I understand. I was probably a bit more upset at the time than I should have been, but I understand you're trying to have some fun. It's alright. If it does mean that I might come back and prank you soon. You never know.
Well, I bought you this, and I hand him whatever the hell I bought.
I don't know, bro. You tell me.
I hand him looking at common magic items, I hand him a Vox Seeker. Don't know what it is.
Okay, hell yeah,
I don't know
sure.
what that is.
Sure.
Yeah,
Me
you
neither.
can look it up. It's a common magic item. Tell me how much it costs, and I'll take it.
Like 10 gold
a-
pieces, bro. It's common.
10 gold pieces.
A
Yeah.
Vox Seeker. Let me see what that is. So it is a clockwork device resembling a metal crab the size of a dinner plate.
Jesus.
It's a little wind-up toy.
He bought me a toy.
That's cute.
Oh, it has its own stats and everything.
Kind of cute.
Oh,
There you
this- quick flashbacks about how the first form of one of the first forms of the trader familiar was a crab. This is lovely. I don't.
It's look, it's magical, and that's you like that kind of stuff, right?
Yeah, it's cute. Thank you. I appreciate this.
Yeah. It's like a little animal. You like your shrubs and stuff. That's yeah.
Yeah,
There
but
you
this
go.
one, but this one's not gonna bite me now, will it? You gotta pat you on the shoulder.
It might. Be careful. The guy at the store told me it might bite you. But nevertheless, I just wanted to apologize. That is my apology gift.
You know what? I do appreciate this. I really do. I'll get you something in return.
This
I'm
feels
going
like something. Okay, but I need you to know this feels like something that you do. Like you tried to hand me money back. I don't even remember giving you that money. People don't give you things expecting things in response. If they do, they'll tell you.
Well, no, I understand, but I appreciate this gift, and sometimes the best way to show you appreciation is to get one in return. I understand the intent.
Okay. I just wanted to be clear because it's I love gifts. You can get me what you want.
No problem. I appreciate it.
No problem.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm thinking both
Have a
messages.
good time. Have a good time with your books.
Oh, appreciate it. Actually,
Okay.
if you want to help out, one of the things I used to do before I joined up was I would record things. I would go to places and record what I found there, and I'm trying to make sure that what we are doing isn't forgotten. This is why I bought the bunch of the books a long time ago. Now, I know that sometimes asking questions about your past and something like that can make it be a bit uncomfortable, but there's a few blanks in the book I'm writing for your end.
Yeah, that's actually kind of sweet. Yeah, what do you want to know? Yeah, I'm happy to tell you whatever you need. Is this what's just curious? Is the purpose of this just to have like a record, or are you?
Well,
What's
a
the
bit of a
idea here?
and I found that sometimes hearing about the stories of past heroes or past people who risk their lives to do good things can inspire others. It inspired me to learn magic in the first place. And
Right.
sometimes, and I've even met people that they turned their lives around because of a story that they heard. So I'm kind of making everyone a biography.
Interesting. Well, what do you want to know?
And then he will go into like asking you what in training was involved when you were in the fire plane? Like, did you have any like go into like details of like your life before you guys met? And if he didn't want to share, he didn't go. But like just to show you what he has, and when you look, every book seems to even like look like the person it's being written for. So like there's like a resemblance. Like you can figure out who the book it is even if you don't see the name. And
Cool.
yeah, and then what I'll do on my other time of free time where I'm not helping Argan with the spell, I want to find the most expensive piece of wood from like a carpenter shop. Like I want like a really nice wood, and
Okay.
I would give myself expertise in woodcarver's tool with my spell, and I
Okay.
want to carve a gift for Chloris.
Okay.
Show her a gift.
For sure. What do you carve her?
I want to carve her a mini version of the tree from the Feywild, like that big one.
Ooh, okay, for sure.
And I want like on one of the big branches, just like her on a swing.
Hell yeah.
And
Okay.
I can go for it.
No, it's just totally fine. Totally fine. All right.
You know, this spell's
Kind of
really cool,
picking
so
up
I'm good at this one.
for sure. Kind of picking up on that point, Chloris and Yuri, you see there take out another bead, kind of crush it in his hand, and teleportation comes through as you return to Zargos as well. Kind of day and night in terms of climate. Your hair is kind of sticking up in places, lugging the bag full of items and gold you got, as he kind of. Right, well, that was a long trip. let's break off for now, and we'll get some rest.
See you tomorrow for tea and sweets. You promised.
Or maybe not tomorrow. Maybe soon. Soon though.
All right.
I promise.
I just give him a little
thank
hug.
you. Kind of pats you on your back, gives you a hug back, and he goes, "Thank you both. We'll reconvene once Orm returns with your friends." And he goes, "Chloris and Yuri, anything you two want to do?"
Yuri, that was amazing.
We're not sharing.
No, we're not.
Wait,
Totally not.
well. We're going to distribute the goods first.
Yes, of
And
course.
then, if we feel generous and selfless, maybe we shall give some gifts.
Yes,
But-
you're my best friend. You're my best friend. Yes.
We get dips.
Yes.
We get dips. We need to figure out this cloak too. I feel like that's the important bit.
Yes. I feel
Let's
like
figure that
we
out.
should figure out what it does first.
That is true. Wizard, where's
For
Wizard?
sure. We'll get into all that.
But
But
Wizard is my
We
name.
But-
take our loot to our rooms first,
yes.
so it is not seen, and then we will
oh
find
my
the
god.
wizard.
We'll cast Pass
For
Without
sure.
Trace, so we won't leave any trace of this.
And it's
For
a
sure.
plus 20 stealth for me.
Oh my god, y'all are so annoying.
So, also, I just go to Yuri and I tell him, "You're my best friend. You know this."
Like,
Okay.
oh, I need a bath.
Okay. Before we wrap our session tonight, Cove and Chloris, anything you two want to do?
I would give her her gift.
For sure. That's what I'm asking.
Alright, so I'm gonna look for Chloris. I'm having a very hard time for some reason. I don't know why. When I eventually find her, knock on your door. Chloris?
I will come out. I'm just coming out in my nightgown and my hood. Close the
Cool.
door behind me.
And when these
Go
are
ahead, one of those hands
Scrooge
like
as.
this. So I have something for you. Oh, but first, how did your journey go? Was it a success?
I believe so. We will figure this in the morning. We are really tired. Yuri just went to have a bath. I smell like ice and shit from the mud
Oh,
that we went through.
alright, well, I wanted to give this to you when you got back, but if you're tired, we can do it in the morning.
No. I love gifts. Give me a now, please.
Alright, well, you said you wanted something that I made myself. I bring it forward, and you see a miniature version of the tree from the Feywild, and you're swinging from a lower branch. It looks like an expert had carved it.
It's beautiful. Here, have 100 gold. This is your allowance for this week. You get some extra.
What?
Jesus
No, I have
Christ.
money. What are you doing? Clovis, while I appreciate, I have my own money. You can I make an
Okay,
insight check?
Actually, take this healing potion. I have 7 of greater healing potions. You probably need it. I've just been hoarding them.
So you give me a greater healing potion? Is that what you're saying?
Yes. Just take it.
Okay. Oh, very well, but
This is gonna be so cute at my new home.
I'm happy you enjoy it. Just let me know if you guys need anything, and have a good rest. You seem exhausted.
Yes.
Yeah, you're even jittery out of the cold.
Didn't really notice it.
Alright,
The
well,
cold never bothered me anyway, you know?
Alright, I'm cutting it there.
I'm gonna cut that there with you.
Well,
Um,
as you all kind of return back, following your separate escapades, one group to a... Well, to a realm not of this place, crossing paths and avoiding another demon prince, and the others coming to blows with a dragon in its territory, finding its hoard, reclaiming its hoard, and returning back to the city. We await for the return of the remaining members of our party, whereupon we hope to learn what they find out about their journey. However, as you all fall asleep to a restful sleep here in Rebel's End, there's where we're going to end session 81 for today. Thank you all for playing, and that's a milestone.
Yeah.
That was a great session.
Yay!
Best session.
Good job, gang.
I
That
can't wait to
was
figure out what
good.
that cloak does.
I will tell Yuri and Chloris.
Hey.